Hello, I am back again with more D&D. So, I I typically don't stream on the same days that I work because I'm too tired, but I figured I'm going to be doing this anyway and I need to stream more often. So, I might be throwing that rule out, but more importantly, we're still talking about D&D because I have an addiction as as one does to the game with shiny rocks. And it's going to be a little bit different. So last time I showed you guys a new blog that I found. Um and I a long time ago I mentioned that I had this like fantasy idea where I put the characters into D&D land, and like there was this whole plot and whatnot with Roman and Remus being angels and a curse and um war. And after reading through that blog, I got inspired again. And I feel so bad. I'm trying really hard to not plagiarize, but it's also not fair because I came up with that idea before I read that blog. So is it really plagiarism if we just both had the same idea? Um, But now that I know the idea exists, I'm trying really hard to not just be that idea. Um, we have slightly different stories. The premise is kind of the same. Roman and Remus are angels, and there's some big threat that they have to go deal with. Um, and but besides that, how they do that and what they encounter are probably obviously going to be completely two different stories, and also two different types of characterization. Um, So I think I'll probably be fine. I don't think Mango's gonna have a big old problem with it. Um, I'm still waiting for the next freaking part. She hasn't posted since August. That makes me very worried. um, I'm like, please do not tell me that I found this and then it's been abandoned because I will cry. It's so good. It's so good. I really hope it continues on. But as for my idea, I was thinking about my characters while I was at work, as you do. And I decided that I was being, and I talked a little bit about it in the Discord as I was processing my thoughts. Um, I thought that the characters felt a little trapped. I thought I could do better with them. So like for example, Patton originally is a halfling paladin. And the reason why I did that was because I tried to match the characters, the center side's characters, like if they were fantasy characters, what like race and what class would best fit them. And I thought that Patton would fit halfling paladin because Patton is a very cheerful guy and halflings are very cheerful people. And a paladin because paladins are very driven by morals and what their oath is, which Patton representing morality, I would feel like that would be a strong fit for him. And not to say that that idea of Patton is, I now realize it, like the side is now wrong. I think Patton still fits that type of idea. Um, but then I thought about the idea of him being a druid because Patton loves animals. The man loves his animals, and I thought it'd be really funny if he was a druid and he could turn into animals. And then of course, he would make a bunch of animal puns. All the animal puns. And I also thought that like maybe the what he transforms into the most, like his most common like animal choice is that he becomes a bear and then everyone calls him Papa Bear because Patson's a dad. Um, so when you like make him angry or hurt his kids, like his kiddos, he turns into a bear. I still imagine that he's still a pacifist. Like he probably wouldn't kill anyone unless he absolutely had to. Um, but I feel like turning into a bear would scare a few people off. So I kind of um as I was doing my work and like thinking about it, I kind of married myself to the idea of Patton becoming a being a druid. Um, and then as for his race, I don't really know why I decided to go with this, but I thought about making him a furbog. And let me actually look up furbogs again. See if I can get any description of furbogs that would help me understand why I picked this one. Uh, I'm trying to think now. Like, I don't know why furbog came to my mind. Except for the fact that they make for really good druids. It's stated that most furbogs are druids because of their connection to nature and whatnot. But I'm trying to think. I need to look up some furbog lore. Give me that. I also have no idea if I'm pronouncing it correctly. But give me that sweet sweet lore. Yeah, give me the wiki. I need to learn about you. Um, Tell me about their personalities. What are they like? I want to know about their personalities. Uh, I will read this aloud. Actually, here. We can look at it together. Oh, I'm saying it correctly? Sweet. Furbolgs enjoy the quiet time in the woods and harmonious with nature. The forests, were sacred to them, symbolizes the heart of the earth and the adaptations of life. They saw themselves as the forest caretakers. While Florbogs of other worlds may have been tenderous towards the various alignments, those of the Furrins were usually lawful good in alignment, although they were seen as unholy or dishonorable creatures by other giants because of the sin of the goddess Utha, whatever that means. Furbogs are considered greed to be one of the worst vices. They believe that one should only ever take what is uh oh, sorry. Furbogs consider greed to be one of the worst vices. They believe that one should only ever take what one needs and no more. They saw no value in material wealth such as gems and gold, but sometimes would find prankish ways of taking valuables from strangers out of a sense of fun. Furbogs believe that charity was a virtue, but also believed that it was harmful for the recipient to know the identity of the provider. Because of this, they appear to be reclusive among the other races, although they were very sociable with established friends. They were extremely honest and could not lie without feeling physical discomfort, even if the lie was by omission. Okay, so these guys can't lie worth a shit. Furbogs tend to be overconfident and fearless, except for pervasive phobias of human mobs. They saw they saw the wearing of armor as cowardly and thus do not usually wear armor, nor do they carry shields. Furbogs were cautious and strewed in the dealings with outsiders. They distrust most humans and demi-humans. Among non-giants, they were neutral with druids, elves, and fae. They were on good terms with storm giants, who they looked up to and tried to emulate, but they avoid other giant races and actively fought against the other giant kin. Okay. So I wouldn't say it is the perfect fit for Patton, but it does give me a little bit of Patton vibes. Um, in the sense of Patton would agree to greed being really bad. Um, and and Patton hates dishonesty, so not being able to lie is definitely something I feel like Patton would do. Uh, I don't know if Patton is over conflict or fearless. I wouldn't say that that's a Patton trait. But him having a phobia of humanoid mods. Okay, so that means like other people, not considered animals. Um, they seem to be what is a downside though is that they seem to be obviously a little um they're a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Antisocial. It's not the exact word I'm looking for, but it works in this case. Patton is way too friendly. Now, this is not to say this is just a general look of what is like typical. Obviously, Patton can be whatever the fuck he wants to be. If he wants to be an outgoing furball, then he could be an outgoing furball. But I still think that this is a pretty decent choice for Patton. These are all of the races that is in 5e, which is the current uh lineup for D&D, the current edition of D&D. And it's the one I play the most, so I kind of default to using what's in 5e. The common ones are the ones that you find in the player's handbook, the dragonborns, dwarfs, elves, gnomes, half-elves, half-orcs, halflings, humans, and tieflings. And if we look at halflings, sorry. Um I don't think I don't think this gives me all the stats that I need. It doesn't necessarily always tell me about the lore. Um I'm gonna open a new tab because I want to keep that furbog thing in case I need it again. So halflings 5e. Give me that wiki. That's the wrong wiki. Never mind. I meant, there we go. I want this one. Okay. Their personalities. Halflings were Halflings were by nature joyful and friendly in their dealings with others because they live in the world where they were surrounded by large creatures. Halflings uh tend to avoid notice, often deliberately, or at the very least act accordingly towards the larger races. Halflings appear deceptively harmless, meaning they are often beyond the notice of enemies that may otherwise pose a threat to them. The halflings' minds were was practic the halfling mind was practical, and halflings concerned themselves with their immediate surroundings. They took pleasure in simple things, with few aspiring greatness in the same manner as humans. Some halflings did become adventurers, but usually this was a practice taken up for reasons of necessarily rather than personal drive. Because of their of home and family, halflings made loyal and courageous allies willing to put their own lives at risk for the sake of others. While many halflings do not have the ambition for adventuring that some races did, most prefer trouble to boredom. The race was notoriously curious. Halflings were courageous more than so than many races. are daring and often difficult to match. Many halflings also have a strong appetite for food and drinks, as well as narcotics and clothing. Similarly, most halflings were aesthetically collectors and loved to hold on to possessions won through skill and daring. Okay, so if I had to pick between the two of halfling or furbog, I think the furbog matches Patton better. So I think I made the right choice of picking the furbog. So far we're doing great. So let's go ahead and get let's write down the let me get to furbog. Where is it? There we go. It's right here. We're gonna go with this one. And I'm using Volvard's guide version of it because that's the newest version of it. Okay. So uh and something I always kind of have to remind myself is that when it comes to especially the more magical fantastical races, their ages are a lot weirder than humans. Like furbogs don't reach adulthood until they're until they're 30 years old. So like if I put say that Patton's like 19 years old, that is still a child. um and the oldest of them can live up to 500 years. So I have to keep that in mind whenever I decide how old Patton is. Um and I want to say uh he's male. For his age, I want all of them to be at least mature, like maturity wise, and an adult. I don't want to throw kids into danger. So, so he's at least 30, but how I'm I wonder, can I roll a D100? I think I forgot how to I forgot my own command for rolling. Ah, I don't have a I don't have a command for it. I see. Okay. I don't have one for a 100. That's fine. I have other ways of rolling virtual dice. We're gonna roll because they can live up to 500 years. Let's roll a D100 number die. A D100. 44. Okay. So Patton is 30 plus 44. Okay, he's 72 years old. He's yes, 74 he's 74 years old. Um okay. It doesn't say how much they weigh. Sometimes they'll tell me how much they weigh. Uh oh wait, no, it's down here. Okay, we'll get to it then. Alignment. As people who follow the rhythm of nature and see themselves as the caretakers, they are typically neutral good. Which is a little bit different than what this one said. This one said that they're oh wait, nope, alignment. Usually neutral good. Okay. I'm gonna open up in a different tag real quick. Neutral good. They did good for goodness sake rather than being directed by a law or by the whim. Such characters would obey the law or break it if they felt like it would serve a greater good. They weren't bound strongly by to any particular social. Okay. Uh, I'm trying to think about Patton because I typically thought that Patton would be a lawful good character. Um, let me let me think. Let's go back to alignments. Let me look at lawful good real quick. Uphold society to their laws, believing that these laws are created to work for those of the good. They are honest, preventative, working within the power system to change them for the better. Uh, uh, okay. Um, I'm trying to think. Think of Patton. Patton has a strong sense of morality, obviously, about what he has deemed good and bad. But what he deems good and bad, is that him following the law or following what he believes to be true? Which I want to say that's more chaotic good. Let me check chaotic good real quick. Uh, Chaotic good characters combine a good heart with a freeing spirit. These characters act at their own consistent direction with little regard to the expectations of others. They are often kind, beloved, and strong individuals who were hostile to the claim of rules, relegation, and social order. Characters of chaotic, uh, characters of chaotic hate when people try to intimidate others into following orders. Mm, I think I'm gonna go with the neutral good. I think I'm gonna go. Let me look at the neutral good again. They did good for goodness sake rather than being directed by law or by a whim. Such characters would obey the law or break it if they felt like it served the greater good. I'm gonna go with neutral good. I think it fits. So we'll go back up here. Is alignment. We'll change it to neutral good. Okay. Back to furbogs. Um, their size. Furbogs are between 7 and 8 feet tall and weigh between 240 to 300 pounds. Let's see uh, let's see how, um, front page. Is it under miscellaneous? Nope. Uh, height chart. Okay. Uh, Apparently there's not that. All right. Let me look it up directly then. D&D height chart. Oh Jesus. Can I have? Okay. The furbolgs. I There we go. Um. So this is base height, height modifier, height ranges, average height, and then okay. So we'll take we'll take the average height and then do the height modifier. So the height modifier is 2d12. So 10. So that's 10 inches. So Oh god. 10 inches makes Patton 8-1. That makes Patton 8-1 feet tall. Or or if we do the base instead for Furbogs, that would make him um that would make him 7 feet. Do we want to make Patton either 7 feet tall or 8 feet tall? 8 feet? Alright. Alright, he's now 8 feet tall. This is a tall motherfucker. God, this guy towers over everyone else. And he's the biggest puffball. He's just the nicest person on the block, and he just towers over everyone. Okay. So now we do the have him duck under the doorways. Oh, absolutely. He's always ducking under doorways. Okay. So now we do the weight. And I always have to remember how to do it. Okay. So the weight modifier, we need 2d4. 5. Now, how it works is that it's 5 times the height modifier, so it's 50, and then you add the 50 to the base weight. But since we did average height, we'll do the average weight as well. So 2 so 266 plus 50 makes him 316 pounds. This man is heavy. He is tall and heavy. There we go. Um, I don't need that one open. And I don't need that open. I try to keep track of my, how many tabs I have open because it gets messy and it makes me feel weird. Okay. So we've done his size. His speed, his walking speed is 30. Have a +2 to intimidation. Um, that's not how that works, but I'll keep that in mind. That's not exactly how that works. Okay. Now we get to the fun stuff, which means I just copy and paste this because I'm not writing all of it. We go down here to the feats. Furbrog. Paste that. I do a little cleanup. We do a little cleanup. Boop. Okay. So, what Furbogs they can cast Detect Magic and Disguise Selves with this trait. So I can add that to his spell list. Uh, Detect Magic. And Disguise Self. Uh, once per long is how I'm gonna label this as. Using the wisdom modifier for them. Now, druids are wisdom-based casters, so I don't have to keep notes. I don't have to keep too much note about that. Uh, Sometimes if you play a character and they are a class that, like, if he was a bard instead, and so their spellcasting ability would be charisma, uh, this would still be wisdom because of what it states. So I would mark down that it has to use the wisdom stat. But for this case, Patton's magic comes from his wisdom anyway. So, oh god, that was gonna suck. Oh, oh, that ruins my plans. It's fine. All right, so once you use either spell, you can't cast it again with this trait. Welcome space. We're making Patton. We're making Patton the Furbog. He is he's 8 feet tall. He's 8 feet tall. We Patton went from being one of the shortest characters to now being the tallest character. Furbogs are giant, all right? They're big. They're giant kin. So it makes sense. It's just really funny. I tend to like to imagine Patton being this really short person. So it's just really funny in my head now that this version of Patton is freaking 8 feet tall. Okay. When you use this version of Disguise Self, you can seem up to 3 feet shorter than normal, allowing you to more easily blend in with humans and elves. Okay, also, sure, we can add a coin flip command. So hidden step. As a bonus action, you get to magically turn invisible until the start of your next turn, or until you attack, make a damage roll, or force someone to make a saving throw. Basically, if you take like any action. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. Powerful build. You count as one size larger when determining your carrying capacity and the weight of which you can push, drag, or lift. Patton be strong boy. Speech of beast and leaf. You have the ability to communicate in a limited manner with beasts and plants. They can understand the meaning of your words, though you have no special ability to understand them in return. You have advantage on all charisma checks you make to influence them. And that's what furbugs do. There's also the languages that they know. They know Common, Elvish, and Giant. That is that's what they have. So, there we go. Also, space, just in case you're curious, Patton is 74 years old, but that's because furbogs, wrong tab, furbogs, they don't reach adulthood until they're 30 and they live up to 500 years. So him being 74 is actually still pretty young for a furbog. Yeah. I had to keep note of what age would be appropriate for that race. So I don't know what age calculator I would have to use to figure out how old 74 years old really is for a furbog, but he's at least an adult, and that's what I was aiming for. I was just aiming for him to be an adult. So there we go. What is 1 plus 2? It's 3. So, alright. Now, that's all we need to know about furbogs. Looks like it's 5-time human age. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best
Let's go with 3 congratulations Nonya.
Aw, thanks! Thank you! Thank you so much! I love you! What was I doing? Alright, I'm gonna need I'm still gonna need that. I'm gonna close that tab because I don't need it right now. Okay, so we have decided that Patton is going to be a druid because animals. Oh, actually, let's do the... Ooh, I wonder if we should do background. What would Patton's background be? Um, actually, yeah, that probably would be important. Let's think about the background. So, acolytic is a religious person. I don't know what that word means. I don't, you gonna go grab a burrito? Alright, enjoy your burrito. Um, so a background, what would Patton's background be? Hmm. I know there's a bunch of other backgrounds based off like um some different campaigns offer different backgrounds for their setting. I think I'm just gonna do the common backgrounds because that's a little bit more. Why are you a flea? Did I miss some lore where now you're a flea? Also, why a flea? Fleas aren't good. I'm a little lost about why you're referring to yourself as a flea. I don't understand. If I had fleas, I would want to get rid of them because they are hurt and they're annoying. Um, a lot happened. I missed a lot. Is it? I don't join space on her streams and I miss all the lore. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at these. Um, mm, maybe a far traveler. I'll look at that. Um, hermit, maybe. Outlander, that might be another one. Okay. Let's look at these. The far traveler. Among all the common people and other folk that might encounter along the Sword Coast or in the north have one thing in common. They live out their lives without ever traveling more than a few miles from where they were born. You aren't one of these folks. You travel to distant places, on the remote, a few common folk in the north realize that exist. Okay, so basically you're like a person who travels a lot. Um, or there's the hermits. You live in seclusion, either the sheltered community, such as a monastery, or entirely alone. Uh, or outlander. You grew up in the wilds, far from civilization and from the comforts of town and technology. You've witnessed the migration of herds larger than forests, survived weather more extreme than the city dwellers could comprehend, and enjoyed the solitude of being the only thinking creature for miles in any direction. Ah, hmm. I'm gonna say so. I I think one thing about Patton is that he's extremely social. So I don't think he would want to be by himself. I think he would get really sad. So I'm going to veto Outlander. The Hermit says at least kind of says sheltered community, which could still mean that he's a part of some type of community. even if it's not like a big one or anything. So I think that one is a maybe. Quick rundown. In Decayed Stream, someone by the name, insert name here, infected me with 1,000 fleas under my armpit for some reason. Then I said, oh, I'll be a flea now. And moments later, I'm now a tiny gnome with with flea powder. So you're a gnome that controls fleas. I see. Okay. So you're a gnome and the fleas are your tiny minions. Keep your tiny minions to yourself. I do not want fleas in my fur. Okay. Uh Life of seduction. What was the reason for your isolation and what changed that allowed you to end your solitude? No! No, take your I will bring out the flamethrower. Don't think I don't know fireball. I don't want fleas. Okay, what is the reason for your isolation and what changed that allowed you? Okay. I was searching for spiritual enlightenment. I was partaking of communal living in accordance with the dictates of a religious order. I was exiled for a crime I didn't commit. I retired from society after a life altering event. I needed a quiet place to work on my art, literature, music, or manifesto. I needed to commune with nature far from civilization. I was a caretaker of an ancient ruin or relic. I was a pilgrim in search of a person, place, or relic of spiritual significance. I'm a friendly flea. I only infect streamers. I am a streamer! Um. The quiet selection of the excellent hermetic gave you access to unique and powerful discovery. The exact nature of this revelation depends on the nature of your seduction. It might be a great deadly truth about the cosmos, the deity, or power. Okay. Mm, I don't think the hermit fits either. But the far traveler also doesn't make sense to me. Uh, let's circle back to backgrounds. We'll circle back to it. Let's get to the fun part. Okay, let's get to the fun part. All right, so the hit die is a D8, though we are level 3, so I thought it was a while we were naming the horse. Oh, okay. You guys are talking about lore again. All right. Proficiency. Druids will not wear armor or use shields made of metal. Okay, I remember that. Yes. So light armor. Okay. Druids will not wear armor or use shields made of metal. Light, light, medium, shields. Okay. Alright, noted. The weapons. Very specific weapons. Okay. Uh, I'm just trying to make all these fit. Let's see. Okay. Uh, Alright, so Space went to go eat a burrito. My day was okay. Work was boring. I did leave 30 minutes early because we were really slow. And now we're doing this, and I've been wanting to do this all day. I I have to remember that you guys are here and I'm supposed to be entertaining you. This is my thought process. This is how I make a D&D character. This is how I do it. Uh Sometimes I do it by rolling a dice and everything is completely and utterly random. Sometimes you get really cool combinations that way, and other times you get combinations that make no goddamn sense. Uh this this time around though, I do have specifics about what I want these characters to be like. Okay, so the saving throws are intelligence and wisdom. Boop, boop. Okay, skills. Choose two from Arcana, Animal Handling, Insight, Medicine, Nature, Perception, Religion, and Survival. I think I have to go with Animal Handling and Nature, just as a given. Oh, wait, nope, that's Arcana. That's Animal Handling. Um, so there's that. Equipment. The starting equipment. Um, I don't worry too much about the equipment right now. We'll do equipment later. Uh, Druic. That's another language. So that's our first Druid ability. So we go back down here. Druid. We get that. We paste that. You know Druic. So I add that to my list of languages as I know. Druic. You know Druic, the secret language is Druids. You can speak the language and use it to leave hidden messages. Alright. I typically don't write down the information about spell casting, but let's see. So I get to know two cantrips from the Druid spell list. Uh, and I think maybe I'll wait on picking spells because I have to then decide on what type of spellcaster pattern is. Because when I make my spellcasters, I try to go with a theme. Um, so and I haven't decided what his theme is yet. So we're gonna, okay, but yeah, it's wisdom, so it's 8 plus prof, so 10 plus wisdom. Oh, I haven't given him his stats yet. We haven't done stats yet. Oops. Okay. Moving on, we get to wild shape, which is so freaking long. Wild shape is one of those things that are just it's a very it's their whole gimmick, so they have obviously so it makes sense. It's just a lot to write. Eh, there we go. Copy and paste. So now I have to go fix this giant block of text. So wild shape. Okay. I try to limit so it's an action. Okay. It's an action 2 per short rest. That's all I need to know about that. Uh I won't deal with that paragraph. Okay, that is important information to know. We'll add that over there. Okay, you then revert to your normal phone unless you use, okay, bonus action in your turn. Yeah. Okay. While you're transformed, the following rules apply. Your game stats are replaced by the statistics of the beast, but you retain your alignment, personality, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma score. You also regain all your skills and saving throw proficiencies in addition to gaining those of the creature. If the creature has the same proficiency as you and the bonus is the stat block is higher than yours, use the creature's bonus instead of yours. If the creature has any legendary or lair actions, you cannot use them. When you are transformed, assume the beast's hit dice and hit points and hit dice. When you revert to your normal form, you return to the number of hit points you had before you transform. However, if you revert as a result of dropping to 0 HP, the excess damage is carried over to your normal form. For form, I am aware. I don't need the example. I don't need the example part. As long as you don't exceed the damage, doesn't reduce your normal form to 0 HP, you aren't knocked unconscious. You can't cast spells, and your ability to speak has or take any action that requires hands is limited to the capability of the beast form. Transforming doesn't break your concentration on a spell you've already cast, however, or prevent you from taking actions that are part of that spell, such as the Calling Lightning that you have already cast. You retain the benefits of any features from your class, race, or other sources and can use them if the new form is physically capable of doing so. However, you cannot use any of your special senses such as dark vision unless the new form also has that sense. You choose whether your equipment falls to the ground in your space, merges into your new form, or is worn by it. Worn equipment functions as normal, but the DM decides whether it is practical in the new form to wear a piece of the equipment based on the creature's shape and size. Your equipment doesn't change size or shape to match your new form, and any equipment that your new form can't wear must either fall to the ground or merge with it. Equipment that merges with this form has no effect until you leave the form. Okay. So like if you were wearing armor and the armor merged into to your form, you don't get the AC bonus of wearing the armor because it technically just does not exist, basically. So that's all the fun stuff about wild shape. Now here's the thing. We need to pick a circle. This is your archetype, your subclass is a better term. Um, this is kind of like specifies what type of druid you are and what you would focus on. So we're gonna look at all of them and to decide which one best fits pattern and what best fits the type of pattern I want to go with. I also tend to only use what is considered canon, so I don't use unofficial content. Um, and this is Unearthed Arcana, so this is like first drafts of some of these. Like this is first draft of Wildfire, so I don't use that either. All right, so let's go ahead. Nope, that's the spellcasting list. I'll open up that later. Okay, the Circle of Dreams. Druids who remember the Circle of Dreams hail from the regions that have strong ties to the Fey, Wild, and its dreamlike realms. The Druids' guardianship of the natural world makes for natural alliance between them and the good aligned Fae. These druids seek to fill the world with dreamy wonder. Their magic mends wounds and brings joy to downcast hearts, and their realm they protect are gleaming, fruitful places where dreams and realities blur together and where the weary can find rest. So, this allows you have healing ability. So, so there's that. We have the Circle of Land. Circle of Land is made up of mystics and sages who safeguard ancient knowledge and rites through the vast of oral transition. These druids meet with sacred circles or trees or stand in stones and whisper primal secrets in Draconic. The circle's wiser members proceed to the chief priests of community, hold the old faith, and serve as advisors to the ruler of those folks. As a member of the circle, your magic's influenced by the land where you are indicated into the circle's mystery riots. Um, hmm. So this is a. So I imagine that this is more kind of taking care of the land type of druids, or apparently they keep secrets. It doesn't feel like the one for Patton. I'm not vibing with it. So let's axe it. Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moons are firstful guardians of the wild. Their order gathers under the full moon to share news and trade warnings. They hunt in the deepest parts of the wilderness where they might go for weeks on end before crossing paths with another humanoid creature, let alone another druid. Changeable Bull as the moon, a druid of this circle might prowl as a great cat one night, soar over the tree tops as an eagle the next day, and crash through the undergrowth in a bear form to drive off trespassing monsters. The wild is the druid's blood. So the circle of the moon is like your is definitely the one um if you really wanted to go into your druid shape, wild shape, because this one buffs that ability. Um it increases what you're capable of doing in wild shape and gives you more forms in wild shape than other druids. So, I'm gonna put it as a maybe. Okay, Circle of the Shepherd. Circles of the Shepherd commune with the spirits of nature, especially the spirits of beasts and the Fae, and call those spirits for aid. These druids recognize that all living things play a role in the natural world, yet they focus on protecting animals and Fae creatures that have difficulty defending themselves. Shepherds as they are known, see such creatures as their charge. They ward off monsters that threaten them, rebuke hunters who kill more prey than necessary, and prevent civilization from engrossing on rare animal habitats and on-site sacreds to the Fae. Many of these druids are the happiest far from cities and towns, content spending their days in the company of the animals and the fey creatures of the wild. Members of the circle become adventurers to oppose forces that threaten their charge or seek knowledge and power that would help them safeguard their charge better. Wherever your druid goes, the spirits of the wilderness are with them. So this is definitely a type of druid that is working on protecting, I would say, um, the wildlife part of nature, where land definitely would focus more on protecting like the trees and the plantery. This feels like something that is like trying to protect the animals, which is the type of druid I was trying to lean with more with Patton. Patton loves animals, so we're gonna keep this one up. Circle of the Spores. The Circle of the Spores find beauty in decay. That's already a red flag. They see within mold and other fungi the ability to transform lifeless material and the abundance ability somewhere strange life. These druids believe that life and decay are part of a grander cycle, with one leading to the other and then back again. Death isn't the end of life, but instead a change of state that sees life shift into a new form. Honestly, this sounds a lot like Skulk. Like if Skulk was a D&D class, I feel like they would be druids with spore. That that just that just makes me think of that. It's so funny. Um, Druids of the Circle have a complicated relationship with the undead. They see nothing inherently wrong with the undead, but they consider it to be a companion of life and death. But these druids believe that the natural cycle of the healthiest, when each segment of it is vibrant and change, undead that seek to replace all life with undead, or that trying to avoid passing to the final rest, violates the circle and must be thwarted. I'm gonna say no to the spores. I'm gonna say no to it. I don't think that fits Patton's vibe. Circle of the Stars. The Circle of the Stars allows druids to draw on the power of the starlight. These druids have tracked heavenly patterns since time. Immortal discovers secrets hidden amidst the constellations. By revealing and understanding those secrets, the Circle of the Stars seek to harness the power of the cosmos. Um, Patton is not space themed. If I was making a druid out of Logan, I would I would put circles, or what was the other one that was talking about keeping secrets? Maybe as Logan. But for Patton, Patton doesn't really care much about the stars, so I'm gonna go ahead and veto this one. Circle of the Wildflower. Druids within the Circle of the Wildflower understand that destruction is sometimes a precursor of creation, such as when the forest fire promotes later growth. These druids bond with the primal spirits that harbor both destruction and creative powers, allowing the druids to create and control flames, then burn away others that might give life. I'm gonna go with no. Patton has the amazing ability of somehow always setting things on fire. Um, but I don't think that is a trait that I want this Patton to have. Though it Canon Patton just always managing to set things on fire is extremely funny. I don't know how he set an empty bowl on fire, but he somehow managed it. Okay, so it looks like we're down to three choices. We have the shepherd, we have the moon, and we have dreams. I want to go ahead and veto dreams. I don't. I'm not getting enough pattern vibes from dreams. So we're now down to Moon and Shepherd. So let's like see what type of abilities these two give us. So of the Moon, we get Combat Wild Shape. When you choose a you gain the ability to Wild Shape as a bonus action instead of an action. Additionally, when you transform in Wild Shape, you can use your bonus action to expend one spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points per level of the spell slot expended. So you can heal yourself while in Wild Shape. Circle forms more dangerous animals. Starting at second level, you can use your Wild Shape to transform to beasts within the challenge rating higher at as high as 1. Ignore the max. Ignore the mass CR column in the beast shape table, but must abide to the other limitations there. Starting at 6th level, you can. Okay. As high as your druid level divided by 6, round down. Yeah, so the moon gives you access to better or stronger animals to transform into. Starting at 6th level, your attack and your reform counts as magical. Uh, at 10th level, you can turn into elementals. And at 14th level, you can cast Alter Self at will. As for the Shepherd, Speech of the Woods, you gain the ability to converse with beasts and many fae. You learn Sylvian. In addition, the beasts can understand your speech, and you gain the ability to decipher their noises and motions. Most beasts lack the intelligence to convey or understand philosophical concepts, but a friendly beast could rely what they have seen and heard in the recent past. This ability doesn't grant you any special friendship with the beast, though you can combine this ability with gifts and curry favors with them as you would any non-player character. Um, so basically, you get to talk with. You basically kind of like be able to talk to animals without using spell slots. Um, Spirit Toem, you can call forth nature spirits. As a bonus action, you can magically summon in a corporeal spirit. Uh, as a bonus action, you can move the spirit. Okay. Uh, the the different spirits are the bear spirit, which grants you and your allies temporary hit points. The hawk spirit, which can give you advantage on attack rolls and perception checks. And unicorn spirit, gain advantage on ability checks made to detect creatures. If you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores HP to any creature inside or outside the aura, each creature of your choice in that aura also regains the HP. Oh, that's neat. Mighty Summoner. At 6th level, beasts and fae that you've conjured are more resilient than normal. Any beast or fae summon created by a spell that you cast gain 2 benefits. Guardian Spirit. Buffs your Spirit Toem, I guess. And Faithful Summoning. Okay. So, so our two choices are a better wild shape or summoning spirits of nature. What do we think? What do we think we should give Patton? And so, what do I want Patton to be like? Patton is definitely a person who would want to protect his friends at all costs, but he doesn't actually like hurting people. So, he's extremely friendly. He loves animals, and he would want to protect them, and he would want. Hmm. I don't know. It's definitely a tricky one. Do we want Patson to be able to communicate with animals very clearly, or do we just want him to be able to turn into more animals? Because I imagine outside of being able to turn into an animal, I don't know how well of a fighter Patson's going to be. Hmm. Should we coin flip? Maybe we should coin flip. Did Space put that coin flip command in before she left? I I typed in clap. And apparently that's a command. I don't know when I got that command, but apparently that's a command now. I don't I don't think that's a command. Is it flip? No, that probably doesn't make sense. It's fine. We'll do it the other way. Another way is just I do a two-sided die. Okay. One for moon, two for shepherd. Shepherd it is. Is it flip coin? It doesn't look like anything happened. So I'm gonna go with no. I guess Space didn't put it in yet. But alright, that's fine. I rolled a two, so we got Shepherd. So let's go ahead and put in Circle of Shepherd. Second level, and that's 6th level, so we're not there yet. Okay. We'll add that up here as well. Circle of Shepherd Druid. Okay. I don't need that text. Speak and learn if it's in Sylvan. So let's add that to our languages. Look at Patton over here, knowing so many different languages. uh, and actually the beast can understand your speech. You can, okay. All right. So we'll keep all that in. The spirit tome. Don't need that. Okay. Bonus action. Imagine they summon a corporate spirit. Within 16 feet, the spirit creates an aura of 30 feet radius to a point. It counts as neither a creature nor an object, though it has the spectral appearance of the creature it represents. As a bonus action, you can move it. It persists for 1 minute. Once you use this feature, you can use it again until you finish your rest. Okay, so once per short. The reason why I only say short instead of short or long is because you get everything back after a long rest. That's just a given. Not everything can be gotten back at a short rest, but everything gets you get back at a long rest. So if I write one per short, it means I can get it back at a short rest. If it says one per long, then that tells me that I only get it back after I do a long rest. So that's why I write it that way. Okay. So the bear. Each creature of your choice in the aura, when the spirit appears, gain temporary hit points. Advantage on strength saving throws. When a creature makes an attack roll against a target in the spirit's area, you can use your reaction to gain advantage to the attack roll. In addition, you and your allies have advantage on perception checks while in the aura. You and your abilities gain advantage on all ability checks made to detect creatures in the aura. In addition, you can, if you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores HP, uh, to any creature inside or outside the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains HP equal to your druid level. Okay. And for now, that's all I get out of it. Okay, moving down to Wild Companion optional feat. You gain the ability to summon a spirit that assumes as an animal form. As an action, you can spend a use of your wild shape feature to cast the Find Familiar spell without material components. When you cast a spell this way, the familiar is a fae instead of a beast, and the familiar disappears after a number of hours equal to half of your druid level. Oh, okay. Sure. I'll take that. I don't know if how often I'll use it, but that could be a thing he can have. All right. And that doesn't happen until level 4, and I'm making level 3 characters. So that is all. Oh, it's. I see. Okay. we were sitting here being like, flip coin, coin flip, flip. It's just coin. Wait, I thought I. Oh no, I wrote clap. I wrote clap first. That's right. I didn't even try coin. I tried clap first. Okay. So that's all the information that we need out of Druid. I'm gonna hit the save button just for funsies. Um. Oh right, I have to still pick spells. Hold on. You have acquired burrito. Congratulations. We're still making pattern. Okay. So I get 2 cantrips and how many first level spells? Oh, you know what? Probably depends on my wisdom modifier. Okay. Tells me how many spell slots I get. So at 3rd level, I know 2 cantrips and I have 4 and 2, 1, 2. Uh, the druid table shows you how many spell slots you have to cast with your druid level, 1st level or higher. You must expend. You gain all when you finish a long rest. When you do so, you choose a number of druid spells equal to your wisdom modifier plus your druid level. Okay, so that is a thing. We haven't given him stats yet. So there are multiple ways of doing stats. there's the point buy system, there's rolling the dice and putting it all to chance if you get good numbers or not. Um, I think for the sake of like me being the dungeon master controlling these characters and whatnot, um, and for like story, I think I'm just going to pick numbers. And how I'm going to do this is that I'm going to have at least for all the characters. I don't think I'll get through all of them tonight, but I think the rule I'm going to do is that each character can have one 20 numbered stat. 20 is the highest that you can naturally put in a stat, which gives you a +5 bonus. But each character also must have a stat that's in the negatives that gives a negative point to kind of balance that out. So they have one stat that they're very excellent at, almost like supernatural. And then they'll have one stat that's really, really bad. And then everything else is just kind of averaged out. So, let's start with the one with the stats that we'll start with the level 20 stat. What is Patton's strongest attribute? And that's honestly going to be really hard. I think I want to put it into wisdom because wisdom is his spellcasting modifier and wisdom does a lot with the survival and the animal handling. Um and I feel like a person who grows up in the forest would have a lot of survival skills. I think Patton can be really wise. I I think he can be very wise. So we're gonna put the 20 in his wisdom. Now I need to have a stat that is um I need to have a stat that is in the negatives, which means it has and I'm going to say that it has to be at least 8. I can go lower if I want to, depending on how I feel like the character is. Um but I can't go any higher than 8 with it. What do I want to dump? Typically, people will dump the intelligence because it's not used for a lot, but I don't see Patton being an idiot. This man knows one, two, three, four, five. He knows 5 different languages. I don't think he's stupid. Now, something that would be, and then there's Constitution, which does no spell things, but the Constitution is kind of like your endurance. It it it's your skills in the art of speaking. That's charisma. This is con. Well, we're still thinking about it. The problem with dropping his con is that he'll have less HP. Um, if I drop his con and and he would be really weak to poisons because anything that uses a con saving throw would be very low then. And what I'm really worried about doing that to a spellcaster class is that his hit die is only a D8. His it's only a D8, which means he doesn't get a lot of HP anyway. So I'm always anxious about lowering that. The same thing with Dex. As funny as it would be to have Patton to be extremely clumsy, that affects your AC. And for a character who can't wear heavy armor to have an increase of dex, that means that he becomes very easy to hit. Um, unless he's wild shaped, and then he'll take the AC of that wild shape. So that's the problem with trying to dump one of those two stats. Strength seems like the one that I would want to dump the most, but because of Patton's physical matite, he's a freaking giant, and even one of his abilities is that he is strong. That where is it? One of his things is literally powerful build. Forbogs are by nature kind of buffy dudes. You can see him having a higher than normal dex if you've grown up in the forest. Well, okay, but the dex is just how kind of like flexible and nimble you are. If you were saying that about wisdom, it'd be like, oh yeah, absolutely. Growing up in the woods, he would have a lot of survival skills. But dex is just kind of like how easy or nimble you are. Um that's or like how gentle you can be, I guess. That's why dexterity is acrobatics, sleight of hand, and stealth. I don't think that has anything to really do with the forest. God, I'm really tempted to make Patton a clumsy motherfucker. This man is 8 feet tall. I'm really considering it. Really considering making him a clumsy motherfucker. He has wild shape, you know? His AC is going to be shit, and his initiative will be shit. God, do I think it's funny. Alright, we're dumping Dex. We're doing it, we're dumping Dex. He's a clumsy motherfucker. This man doesn't know how to tie his shoes. He's always tripping. Oh, how clumsy do I want to make him? Do it for the lulz. I just said I can't go higher than 8. I can make him really clumsy. How clumsy do it? Negative 20. We can't go negative. The lowest a stat can be is 1. I can't make a stat in the negative. But I can give him a 1. If I put a 1 in, that is -5. So that is the equivalent of having a negative 20. If I put what about 0? Still 1. Sorry, it's still -5. Do I want to give him a -5 though? I think negative 5 is a little too mean. What's 3? Okay, 5, 6. Let's do a 6. That's still -2. It's funny, but it shouldn't get him killed. Hopefully he doesn't die. Let's go with 2. We got -2 over here, boys. That does mean that his initiative is -2. This man is not rushing into a fight at any point. All right, so that is the top score and minus score. Everything else is in the average range. So, Patton, I'm gonna have to increase strength. Hopefully, he doesn't die every D&D character making it. I think since I have dumped his dex, I need to be able to balance that out with some strength, or otherwise, this man can't do anything. And so I think for strength, um, so one 1 to 11 equals a +0. So that is considered um any day Joe. That's like the skills of like me or you. 12 to 13 equals a +1. So you're like slightly better than the average Joe. Then we have 14 and 15, which is +2. Now you're pretty good. You're pretty good at it. 16 to 17 is +3. You're you're great at it. And then 18 to 19 equals amazing. Oh, sorry. Uh that's +4. And then 20 equals our +5, and you are superhuman. You're superhuman at it. So those are our rankings. For Patton, for his strength score, because he's a pacifist, I imagine that he's not going around like with a lot of fighting skill, but because of his race, he is a typically buffy dude. He's got some strength in him, right? So, I want to say I'm going to give him a 14. He's got pretty good strength. Constitution is a little hard to gauge, so we're going to skip it for now. Intelligence, how smart is he? I don't think he's an idiot. And he does know 5 languages. So that makes me want to say that he's slightly smarter, but I don't think he's that smart. So I want to say a 13. I want to say that he's a 13. So it's just a +1, but it's not terrible. Charisma. Patton is a very joyful person. This man is very joyful, very compassionate. I like to say that he's probably very charismatic. So, I'm going to give him a 16 in charisma. Now, constitution. Again, that's kind of the HP thing. How much do I think Patton can endure physically before he goes down? Hmm. Hmm. It's a toughie. It's a toughie, that's for sure. He did grow up in the woods. You know what? We'll throw him a bone and we'll give him a 14. We'll give him a +2. That'll help with his HP. Okay, so his HP is 8 plus con, so for first level, it's 7. And then for the next 2 levels, wait, no. The first level is 10, and then plus 14, so 24. He's got 24 HP. And passive wisdom is, sorry, passive perception is 15. There we go. Uh, I'm gonna write a little note. Put this information in that note. There we go. We'll hit the save button again. Save all that information, all that sweet, sweet information. Okay. So now that we got that, we can also go down here and fill out his DC. So that's 8 plus proficiency bonus, which is 2 plus wisdom. So it's 15. His spells DC is 15, and his attack bonus is prof plus wisdom, which is 7. And that's how you do that. Okay. Now we get to pick spells. Isn't that fun? So let's go ahead and look at our spells. What type of spellcaster do we think Patton's going to be? I like to try to give a theme, which I am aware limits my choice of spells, but I like using a theme because then it means that like I just don't have him casting whatever. Um, I want to say that hmm, what how would his magic kind of manifest and want to do? Obviously take care of plants. I feel like you would have a lot of things that deals with nature and animals. I think that's the theme. I think it has to do directly with either the plants, so like things that like move plants or like moving rocks, and things that deal with animals. Yeah, like mold earth could be a spell he uses. Let me spell list for I've opened up another tab that you can't see. Okay, Patton, his magic deals with nature and animals. So his cantrips, his first level, second level, third level, fourth level, fifth level, sixth level, seventh level, eighth level, and ninth level. Okay, so let's look at um cantrips. Obviously, Druidcraft would be one of them. Uh, Infestation is a fun one. You kind of summon a bunch of like fleas and ticks and like tiny little bugs. Um, Magic Stones is a cantrip where you put magic into a stone and it makes it hit harder. Um, so we'll go with that. Yeah, Magic Stone. Mold Earth. Ooh, primal savagery is a fun one. You 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 sharpen your like fangs and like claws when then you make an attack. So it's kind of like transforming yourself to be more animalistic for a short time to do an attack. So I like that. Thorn Rip is a good one. Okay. So, well, those are the cantrips. Um, First levels, obviously animal friendship. That's a given. Beast bond. Um, I feel like he would have detect poison and disease. I feel like that could be something part of his uh Juric teachings. Earth tremor. That's another one. Entangled. Um, Good berry is just putting magical energy into berries. Let's see what else. Speak with animals. Well, I mean, I'll add it to his like his spell list, but I don't think I'm gonna give him speak with animals because he could basically speak to animals anyway. Okay, that's what I'm limiting him to for first level. Second level, animal messenger. Uh, Bark skin turns your skin into bark and helps give you a different AC. Beast sense. Earthbind. Uh, I'm not gonna give him healing spirit because he has an ability that basically does the same thing. Locate animal or plants. Mm, I'll give him protection of poison since I gave him detect poison. Just seems fair. Spike growth. Summon beast. Wither and bloom. Let's see. Conjure animal. Erupting earth. Meld into meld into stone. Plant growth. Speak with plants. I'll give him summon Fae since he is a Fae creature and he has a connection to the Fae. Okay. So those spells. But you see what I'm doing here? Like I have uh all druids have access to these spells, but because of the type of person that Patton is, these are the spells that he most comfortably is able to learn. Or at least that is like the the lore part of it. Um we'll do conjure woodland beings. Dominate beast. Uh I don't know what giant insect is, but okay. Grasping vine. Guardian of nature. We could I'll leave off locate creature. Polymorph morph. That's a spell that turns other people into it. Well, I'll nah, I'll take it off. Stone shape, stone skin. Okay. Fifth level. I'm just going through the whole list. I don't actually we're not at the point where we need these spells, but might as well just finish the list off. Commune with nature. Talk with those plants. Insect plague. Okay. Uh tree stride, whatever that is, and wrath of nature. Oh, wall of stone. Bones of the earth. Let me actually read what that one does. Uh, okay, nope, that's still, yeah, that is working with the earth. Okay, that counts. Bones of the earth. Conjure Fey, Druid Grove, Flesh to Stone. What is with all these spells and turning things into stone? Investiture of Stone, Move Earth, Transport via Plants, Wall of Thorns. Alright, that's 6th level. This is actually a lot more spells than I thought he was going to get. I thought I was really going to limit the amount of storms he could get. Draconic Transformation, Draconic Firestorm, Mirage Arcana, Plane Shift, Regenerate. Okay. None of those spells. Animal Shapes, Earthquake. Okay, just those two. And alright, that's it. That's his spell list. So we get so at third level we get 2 cantrips and how many spells slot prepared can we have? Wisdom modifier plus druid level. So 8. We can prepare 8 spells of first or second level. Let's start with the cantrips. Cantrips, if you don't know, are low level spells that you can cast as many times as you want. Um, I guess the lore reason is that they don't take a lot of energy, and so you're just able to do them as many times as you want. Um, but with the downside of they're not that strong. Our options are Druidcraft, Infestation, Magic Stone, Mold Earth, Primal Savagery, and Thorn Whip. So let's go ahead and open those up and look at what they do. Moldy Earth. Did I say Moldy Earth? Did I say Moldy Earth? Thorn Whip? Yeah, so you well we'll go through all of them, so we'll get there in a minute. The first one is Druidcraft. Only druids can learn it. You whisper to the spirits of nature and you create one of the following effects within range. You can create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather at your location for the next 24 hours. You instantly make a flower bloom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. That sounds like a patent thing. Oh, yeah, no, like Origins patent would absolutely have Thorn Whip. Um, you create a instantaneous harmless sensory effect such as falling leaves, a puff of wind, or the sound of a small animal or a faint odor of a skunk. You instantly light or snuff out candles, torches, and small campfires. So it doesn't. So it's not a combat cantrip. It's You have to get like creative. S- some of these cantrips that do illusionary effects like these, you have to get creative whenever you want to use them. They're more of kind of like party tricks than anything. It's still an interesting spell. It probably would get a lot of use unless you like were really creative about it, but it's there. Infestation. You cause a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appear momentarily on one creature that you see within range. The target must succeed on a concentration saving throw or take 1d6 poison damage and move 5 feet in a random direction if it can move and if its speed is at least 5 feet. Roll a d4 to figure out the direction. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks, and if the direction rolled is blocked, the target doesn't move. So, basically, one, this is the cantrip you have that allows you to summon a bunch of fleas at people. Take note. Apparently, one of the components to cast a spell is a living flea. You take one flea, and then you make it 100 fleas, and you throw them at someone, and they panic. So there's that spell. Magic Stone, which I kind of explained before, um is that you pick 1 to 3 pebbles and you imbue them with magic. And then someone can then attack with that pebble, uh, like hurling it with a sling or just throwing it with a range of 60 feet. And and on a hit, it does 1d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. So it's an interesting spell to have for spellcasters that want range but want to be able to do more than 1d4 damage. Like, you could throw a dart, or you could throw this magical dart that does 1d6 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is usually different than something else. So that is also a good spell to have, maybe, depending on how Patson physically fights. Mold Earth. You choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range and that fits in a 5-foot cube, and you can manipulate it in one of the following ways. You can loose the earth. Uh, you can shake it a little bit. You can cause shapes or colors or both to appear in the dirt or stone, spelling out words, creating images, or shaping patterns. Um, or uh, if the stone or dirt you target's on the ground, you can cause it to become difficult terrain. So it's one of those spells that again you have to be creative about how you want to use them. So you could like draw a picture in the dirt, or you can slightly move rubble, I guess. Or you can make it difficult terrain. Difficult terrain means in mechanic way, it means that it makes it harder for people to walk. It takes double their speed to cross the same distance that they could have normally crossed if it wasn't difficult terrain. So it can slow people down, but it's only in a 5-foot radius. So that's literally just like one square. You can make one square difficult terrain. Um, or I guess the other side is that you can make difficult terrain normal terrain. But yeah, so that's what Mold Earth does. Primary savagery. You channel the primal magic that causes your teeth and fingernails to sharpen, ready to deliver a course of attack. You make a melee special attack to the creature. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 acid damage. After you make the attack, you go back to normal. So that is a that is a pretty good spell. Origins Janus has this spell. I don't know if he can even cast spells, but if Janus casts spells, or I think it was that I was like, depending on what abilities those characters had, what spells correlate to that. Janus had this spell. Um, but yeah, so that's a really cool one. It's definitely the most so far the spell cantrip that does the most damage. And then we have Thorn Whip. You create a long vine-like whip covered in thorns and lash it at your target. Um, they they take 1d6 piercing damage, and if the creature is larger or smaller in size, you can pull that creature towards you 10 feet. I had a fun experience where me and my friend Demos were playing, and my character fell off a bridge and was trying to climb back up. And when that was failing, um, Demos's character used Thorn Whip to grab me and then pull me back up. Uh, he did, he did, the character did injure my character because of the damage, but it did work to get me out to get me out of the cannon. So, that was fun. But those are our cantrip options, and we get two of them. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking? I want to say that I really like primal savagery. I like the concept of it. I don't know if Patton would want it though. Patton is a pacifist, so I don't think he would want a spell that is just dedicated to hurting people, because that's all this spell does. This is a offensive spell. You use this to be able to hurt someone. So I don't know if Patton would actually go for it. Yeah, I like the spell, but I don't think Patton would like me for it. Um, Thorn Whip, like I said, has some other effects to be able to like maybe bring a target closer to you away from if you saw someone being hurt. So I don't want to get rid of it too soon. Mold Earth, I think, is just a little boring. There's other earth moving spells that we get later on that I don't want to waste a cantrip knowing Mold Earth. So I don't think I'm gonna go for that one. I'll keep Magic Stone open for now because I still don't know how Patton defends himself. So I will keep this here for now. Infestation, I think is really funny. Definitely a spell that I think Patton might use to intimidate people into leaving. So I'm gonna keep it up for now because I think it's funny. Druidcraft. I feel like I have to give this to Patton as like default. Like, I don't know. It's not the most useful spell to waste a cantrip slot on, but I don't know. I kind of like it. It's a little quirky. Okay, so we're down to four choices: Druidcraft, Infestation, Magic Stone, and Thornwhip. I think I showed the most interest and joy out of these two. Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna go with those two. I have made up my mind. Patton gets Druidcraft and Infestation. Did I spell that correctly? I did a living flea. Yeah, apparently the spell component the spell component for infestation is that you need to have a living flea, and then that living flea becomes a cloud of mites and fleas and parasites uh that all attack a person. It doesn't state that the flea dies. It doesn't say that the flea is like consumed in the spell, so I don't imagine that it's dead. Patton can just summon an army of fleas. The freaking giant just summons mites at you. It's an intimidation tactic. He's not trying to actually hurt you. He's just trying to scare you off. Okay, 1-2. You can be the tiny flea that Patton carries around to summon more fleas. The um the other spell that Patton has is Druidcraft. It just does little tiny sensory things. Um, you can know what the weather's gonna be like um for the next 24 hours. You can make flowers bloom, harmless harmless effects. Yeah, Patton has a pet flea named One. That's now canon. We'll add that to the lore in in Contacts and Friends. Uh, One, a flea a flea that hangs around Patton for when he casts infestation. There you go. In a little jar necklace. Don't put him in a jar, he'll die. He just lives in Patton's hair. He lives in Patton's hair. Oh, the jar has like holes in it so he can breathe. I don't know. I don't think Patton would want to put a living creature into a jar. It's just fine. It's just he gets to hop around on Patton's head. He just lives in Patton's head. There you go. So yeah, Druidcraft is not that it's it's a spell you have to get creative with if you're ever gonna use it. But it's literally Druidcraft. Only druids can learn it. So I just feel like I have to, you know? I just gotta. Okay. Now here's the fun part. We get to pick spells. We get to pick 8 spells, and they can be either first level or second level spells. So, our first level spells choices are Animal Friendship, Beast Bond, Detect Poison and Disease, Earth Tremor, Entangled, Good Berry, Speak with Animals, Animal Messenger, Bark Skin, uh, Beast Sense, Earthbind, Locate Animal and Plants, Protection from Poison, Spike Growth, Summon Beast, Wither and Bloom. Gotta go stay and lurking though. I'm missing the best part. It's fine, you can watch it later. So let's go ahead and open up these spells and check them out. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so many tabs are just opened. Oh god. Alright, starting off with animal friendship. The spell lets you converse with a beast that you mean no harm. You choose a beast that you can see within range. Intelligence must be 4 or higher. So it does what it says it does. It makes a beast happy. It's like charm person, but with an animal. Beast bond. You establish a telepathic link with one beast you can touch that is friendly to you or charmed by you. The spell fails if the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher. Until the spell ends, the link is active while you and the beast are within line of sight of each other. Through the link, the beast can understand your telepathic messages to it, and it can telepathically communicate simple emotions and concepts back to you. While the link is active, the beast gains advantage on attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you. Okay. Detect poison and disease. For duration, you can sense the presence and locations of poison, poisonous creatures, and disease. You can also identify the kind of poison. Earth tremor. You can cause a tremor on the ground in a 10-foot radius. Each creature other than you in the area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone. Entangled, grasping weeds and vines sprout out of the ground in a 10-foot square starting from a point within range. For the duration, these plants turn the ground and area to difficult terrain. A creature in the area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangled plants until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength saving check against your spell DC. On a success, it is freed. When the spell ends, the conjure plants wither away. So that is also another Origin patent spell. He definitely has Entangled and he uses it a lot. Good berry. Up to 10 berries appear in your hand and are infused with magic for the duration. A creature can then use their action to eat one berry. Eating a berry stores 1 HP, and the berry provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day. So it's like, eat this, and you won't have to eat anything else for the rest of the day. um, Obviously not the best healing. Like, at most, it does 10. But, I don't know. Speak with animals. You gain the ability to comprehend. Now, I think I already stated that Patton basically can speak with animals already. I think he already has abilities that allows him to communicate with animals well enough that he doesn't need this spell. So let's go ahead and get rid of it. Animal Messenger. By means of this spell, you can use an animal to deliver a message. Choose a tiny creature you can see within range, such as a squirrel, a blue jay, or a bat. You specify a location which you must have visited, and the recipient who matches the general description, such as a man or woman dressed in the uniform of the town guard, or okay. You also speak a message up to 25 words. The target beast travels for the duration of the spell towards a specific location, covered about 50 miles per 24 hours of the flying uh for the flying messenger, or 25 miles for other creatures. When the message is delivered, uh arrives, it delivers the message to the creature you describe, replicating the sound of your voice. The messenger speaks only to the creature matching the description you gave. The message doesn't reach the destination before the spell ends. The message is lost, and the beast makes its way back to where you cast the spell. Okay, so there's that. Bark skin. You touch a willing creature until the spell ends. The target's skin is roughed, bark-like appearance, and the target's AC can't be less than 16, regardless of what kind of armor it's wearing or how bad your dex is. That's a pretty good spell. Beast sense. You touch a willing beast. For the duration of the spell, you can use your action to see through the beast's eyes and hear what it hears, and continue to do so until use your action to return to your normal senses. So beast sense and beast bond. I don't think I need beast bond. I think beast sense does more than what I need. Earth bind. Choose one creature you can see within range. Yellow stripes of magical energy loops around the creature. Target must make a strength saving throw. Um, or its flying speed if any is reduced to 0. Okay. So Earthbind is a little less about the earth and it just means grounding someone. I don't I don't think it sounds nature enough for me to consider it as an option. So we're gonna take that off. We don't need that spell. Locate animal and plants. Describes a different kind of beast or plant, and then you learn where it is. That kind of self-explanatory. Protection from poison. You touch a creature. If it is poisoned, you neutralize the poison. If more than one poison affects the target, you neutralize one poison that you know is present, or you neutralize one at random. For duration, the target has advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and has resistance to poison damage. Spike growth. The ground in a 20-foot radius censored to a point within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for a duration. When a creature moves onto it within area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet of travel. The transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area within time of the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against the spell save DC to recognize the terrain as harassers before entering it. Summon Beast. You call for a bestial spirit. And then there's a stat block. Wither and Bloom. You evoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius spear. Each creature of your choice in the area must make a Constitution saving throw or take 2d6 necrotic on a fail, or half as much on success. And dash in one creature of your choice in the area can spend and roll one unspent hit dice to regain that number of hit points, plus the spellcasting ability modifier. I don't think so. I think he could still have it as part of his list, but it doesn't feel patent enough. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We still have 12 spells, so we can't have all of these spells. Animal Friendship. I think with Patton's charisma score and his ability to communicate well with animals, I don't think I need to have Animal Friendship. Detect poison and disease might be useful. Earth tremor. Um, entangled. I like the idea of Patton being able to restrain people because, you know, restraining people isn't necessarily hurting him. So I think I like this spell. I think I'm gonna keep it. Good Berry feels like a good spell to have for a survivalist. I just imagine that Patton like only eats good berries. He just eats good berries and then he doesn't have to eat anything else for the rest of the day. I don't know. Animal Messenger. This is actually a really interesting one. I feel like it's a type of spell that you would want to like prepare. Let me let me read uh you can cast a druid spell as a ritual if the spell has a ritual tag and you have the spell prepared. Okay, so the spell does have to be prepared. I'll keep it up for now. You stayed up all night wondering where the sun had gone, and then it dawned. Ah, no! I get it. I got it. It took me a moment, but I got it. I I thought that was going somewhere else. I was like, you forgot where the sun went? Let's just say it also dawned on me what you meant. Just throwing a joke at me out of nowhere. Bark skin. I like bark skin because Patton is going to have terrible AC. Beast sense. Being able to. Hmm. I don't think I need beast sense, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I have the ability to basically make a familiar, and one of the things you could do if you're familiar is look through its senses. So it basically does what beast sense does. It would still cost me no, it costs me a wild shape to be able to do that. Yeah, I don't need beast sense. Locate animal and plants. Again, it seems very situational, but I don't know. I don't think I need to get rid of it. Protection from poison um is kind of good, yeah. Spike growth. So spike growth is the one that hurts. Mm. And then we have summoning a beast. Let's uh let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're still at 10. Let's see. You call forth a beast spirit manifest in an object in space that you can see within range. Its corporate forms the bestial spirit stat block. The creature says your initial count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. Base your vertical commands, no action required by you. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger. I like this spell because Patson, being a shepherd, is very familiar with summoning things to his aid. So I kind of like that. All right, we're going back around. Detect poison and disease, earth tremor, entanglement. I think I'm okay with dropping earth tremor. Besides, it's an area effect, and so it can hurt your allies if your allies are also in shot. So I think I'll take off that one. I like entanglement. I think I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna put that we're gonna slide that one. I think I'm gonna keep entanglement. I think that's a good spell for Patton. I kinda like Goodberry. We'll take that one as well. Animal Messenger, again, is kinda situational. So I'm not too sure about it. Definitely Bark Skin. I want to take that one as well. Locate animals, I'm like, eh. Protection for poison. Spike growth. And this one. So I've picked 1, 2, 3, 4. I picked 4 spells that I want. And now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can pick another 4. So it's basically which one of these do I not want the most? Mm, my first thought was spike growth, so I'm gonna go with spike growth. All right. So we get entangle, goodberry, barkskin, summon, beast, I'm just gonna copy that one. That's a first level. Animal messenger is second level. I believe that's also second level. Yep. And this is also second level. So Patton has a lot of second level spells, but he only has 2 spell slots for them. But that is Patton's spells. There we go. Now I think I'm done. Okay. Now let's go back up to backgrounds. Cause now we're slowly piecing Patton together. We're slowly putting him together. Patton is a person who definitely grew up in nature. Hmm. Now here is also the other thing. He could be religious. Patton is, I think, out of all the sides, I imagine that Patton is the most religious. So I'm gonna open up the Aqualotto. Um, I'm gonna open this up mostly just because I don't know what that is. I don't know what Fey Lost is, but I'll open that one up. Okay, drinking. I don't think he's a folk hero. He's definitely not Galator. I don't think he's not part of any guild. It's not haunted. I'll open Hermit again. House Agent, Inheritor, Investigator, Knight, Marine, Veteran, Noble. I'll open Outlander again. Pirate, Sage, Sailor, Shipwright, Smuggler, Soldier, Spy, Bounty Hunter, Urchin. Urchin basically just means orphan. Uh, yeah, okay. So we have the Acolyte. You have spent your life in the service of a temple of a specific god or pantheon of gods. You act as a intermediary between the realm of the holy and the mortal world, performing sacred rites and offering sacrifices in order to conduct worship in the presence of divine. You are not necessarily a cleric. Performing sacred rites is not the same thing as channeling divine power. Choose a god, a patron of gods, or some other coincident divine being, and work with your DM to detail the nature of the ritual service, blah 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 blah. You get insight and religion, and two languages of your choice, and such. So we have those. Then the courtier. In the earlier days, you were presented as some significance in the noble court or parade organization. Uh, okay, so you like work for the state. Is what this means. I don't know. I'm not feeling it for Patton. What is Feyloss? You grew up in the Feywild after disappearing from your home plane as a child. Perhaps you were spirited away by a kindly Fey who thought you were destined for great things. Perhaps you stumbled through a Fey crossing by chance during a twilight stroll in the woods. Perhaps you were kidnapped by evil Fey but escaped from their clutches. Uh, whatever the manners of your disappearance, you gradually fell under the Feywild spell and learned a little about the nature of the miraculous tricksters and dwellers there. When you finally return to your home plane, you did not come back unchanged. You are haunted by the fact that Feywild, a mirror world hidden behind the mirage twists your perception, is only a hair breadth away. Although your memories of the Feywild grow fainter with each passing day, your heart swells with a mixture of fear and joy at the prospect of one day venturing back to the plane of the fairies, your home away from home. You get Deception and Survival, a musical instrument for some reason, and a language of your choice, either Elvish, Gnomish, Goblin, or Sylvan. Fey marked. You were transformed in a small way by your stay in the Feywild and gained a Fey mark, determined by the roll of the Fey mark table. Your eyes swirl with irregular colors. You have a sweet scent, like the nectar of honey. You have long whiskers like those of a cat. Your ears are covered with soft tufts of fur. Your hair, your skin sparkles in moonlight. Flowers either bloom or wilt, your choice, in your presence. Your hair is made of vines or bramble and grows back to normal length within 1 hour of being cut. You have a tail like that. You have a tail like that of a dog or another animal. Fairway visitor. Whenever you're sound asleep in the deep trance, once a long rest, a spirit of the Feywild might pay you a visit. Your DM wishes it. Determining the spirit's form by rolling the Feywild. No harm ever comes to you in the result of such visits, which can last for minutes or hours, and you remember each visit when you wake up. The conversation that occurs with the visitor can contain any number of things, from messages and insights to nonsense and red herrings. at the DM's discretion. Such conversations are always conducted in the language of you can understand, even if the Feywild visitor can't speak the language normally. That's cool. Fey connection. Your manners and knowledge of the Fey customs are recognized by natives of the Feywild, who see you as one of their own. Because of this, friendly Fey creatures are inclined to come up to your aid if you are lost or need help in the Feywild. Hmm. I kind of like this one so far. So far, this one is my favorite. I think it's a really interesting concept. I don't. Where did this background come? Oh, sourced by the wild beyonds of the Wishlight. That makes sense. That's a campaign that takes place and if around the wave the the what the heck is it? Feywild. So that makes sense why where this comes from. I've never heard this one before. That's really interesting. I kind of like that one. Then we go back to the hermit. You live in seduction in the shelter community. Uh, hmm. I don't know. I don't like what I don't like about the hermits is the idea of like solitude. Like Patton is a very sociable person. I don't think he would work very well as a hermit. I don't think he would like it. Besides, I already have the herbalist kit, so that doesn't interest me. Neither does the religion. Medicine is okay, but I don't think I don't really want the religion. I'm gonna veto it. Outlander grew up in the wilds. Again, it's the isolation that's getting me. I kind of like the Feywild one. I kind of like this one. This one gets my brain turning about like it gets me turning, right? So I want to go with this one. We're going to go with Fey Lost. Background Fey Lost. So we do get deception and survival. I'm really good. I'm really happy about the survival one. I really wanted to get proficiency in survival. I don't really care for deception. I don't. For one thing, Patton can't lie to save his life. So I'm going to make the DM decision to switch deception to persuasion. It's still a charisma based skill, so I think I can allow it. I mean, I am the DM. I can do whatever I want. But I think this still seems fair. It's not like I was picking something completely different. I just think that Patton would be more persuasive over using deception. One musical instrument. We can look at that later. Musical instrument. And then the equipment is a musical instrument, traveler's clothes, three trinkets determined on the Feywild trinket table. Actually, I will take that. And a pouch containing 8 gold pieces. Uh, I typically just pick out my own equipment, but I think I'll actually pick these three. I think it wants me to pick from this, though. On the Feywild trinkets. Yeah, I think it probably wants me to pick up, yeah, from this one. So, did we get the roll D100? We did. All right. 18. Our first trinket is rotten a rotten ogre's tooth with the elven inscription for moon attached to it. That's a weird one. Where do I want to put this? Yeah. I guess I'll just add it here. Um, I'll just call it a rotten ogre's tooth, and then under notes for trinkets, I'll add the whole thing. Okay, D100. 61. It is a D100, yeah. 61. Empty bagged labeled candy. Okay. Uh, empty candy bag. And one more. 50. Tiny hourglass without sand in it. Alright. Tiny, sandless, tiny sandless hourglass. Okay, the Fey mark. I, kn I know that I'm supposed to roll, but I kinda want to give him a tail. Can I give him a tail? I just think it would be really cute. I'm thinking about one of those tails that just has a little poof of fur at the end, like a lion's tail. That's what I kind of want to give him. Well, you know we're going to be designing Patton in Hero Forge after this. Okay, okay. He gets a tail. We'll add that to his subscription. Um, after his encounter with the Feywild, Patton now has a I think it's a lion's tail is the tail I'm thinking of. But we'll call it a lion's tail for now. Add that to the dictionary. Okay. The Fey Visitor. This one I will roll. We'll roll on this one. I don't think I have a D8. Well, we'll roll it here. 5. A pixie. Okay, so Patton gets visited by a pixie. We'll add that under friends. Pixie. Pixies are little fuckers. We'll call it the Fey Wild Visitor, and uh, we'll we'll work. We'll figure out who this pixie visitor is. It's just space. No, no, it's we won't do that. Um, well, I'll add this information in, though. Can I might make it smaller. So, so when you're asleep, a spirit of the Feywild might visit you. No harm ever comes to you as a result of these visits. Um, I think I'll write this down in notes just so it doesn't cover Feywild visitor. Spirit pays no harm. It comes minutes. Remember each one. The conversation may occur to the visitor. For many things. Okay, that is a typo. Speaking is not the correct term there. Okay. Feywild connection. This is the kind of like background feed that we get. So that goes under features. Your mannerisms and knowledge of the Fey customs are recognized by natives of the Feywild. You see, uh, who see you as one of their own. Because of this, friendly Fey creatures are inclined to come to your aid if you are lost or in need of the or need help in the Feywild. Okay, now we get to personality traits. Let's see. I'm haunted by Fey laughter that only I can hear, though I know it's just my mind playing tricks on me. Like a nomad, I can't settle down in one place for very long. Good music makes me weep like a baby. Whenever I go, I try to bring a little of the warmth of tranquility of home with me. I have never lost my childlike sense of wonder. Uh, when I have a new idea, I get widely excited about it until it comes up with another better idea. I live by my own set of weird and wonderful rules. I can't bring myself to trust most adults. Out of all of those traits, and these are just suggestions, based off the background, but I tend to use them anyway. And then, and then eventually, I'll probably go off the rails with it anyway. But just for the fun of it, um, I think this is the most patent sounding. Actually, I kind of like both of these, but we'll take both of them. So sum this up as joyful and childish, even though he's an adult. Okay, ideas. Friendship. I never leave a friend behind. Empathy. No creature should be made to suffer. Wanderlust. I prefer to take a less traveled path. Changeability. Change is good, which is why I live by an ever changing set of rules. Horror. Oh, honor. A deal is a deal, and I would never break one. Rules of three. Everything in the multiverse happens in threes. I see the rule of three everywhere. I I won't let go of a grudge. I will do whatever it takes to get what I want, regardless of who my harms. So obviously not those two. And I won't say rules of three either. Um, I don't think changeability either. I like friendship because it states loyalty. I like empathy because it shows compassion. Um, and I like honor because, well, it shows honor. So I think I'm gonna take those three. So we're gonna take friendship, empathy, and honor. Typically, you only pick one of these, but I think having more helps um show a more balanced personality character. So, loyal, compassionate, uh, honor, ideas of deal. Uh, how do I describe that? What do I describe that as? I don't know, trustworthy. We'll go with trustworthy. Okay. Bonds. I would never break my word. That's another trust thing. I find magic in all forms to be compelling. The more magical the place, the more I'm drawn to it. I don't think that's it. I do what I can to protect the natural world. That's a pretty druid thing to say. I trust friends. A trusted friend is the most important thing in the multiverse to me. I can't bring myself to harm a fey creature either because I consider myself one or because I am fear of repercussions. The Witchlight Carnival feels like home to me. I'm drawn to the Feywild and long to return there, if only for a short while. I feel indebted to Mr. Witch and Mr. Light for giving me a home and a purpose. So a bond is definitely a person's like connection. Like it does mean connections. So I think I'm going to avoid the first one, not because it doesn't sound like patent, but just because it basically says the same thing. It's a trustworthy trait. Um, I don't think he's too curious about all types of magic. That one's just kind of a given. And I think he's a very trusting person. So I think that one also fits. Patton can't really bring himself to harm much of anyone. He doesn't like it. And then I don't think I need those three. So I'm gonna do to protect the natural world and a trusted friend. And I think I'm gonna rewrite this one. I do what I can to protect the natural world. A trusted friend um is the most. I don't know. I'm gonna call it peace. Uh, I don't know. I don't think it's peace. Trusted friend is the most important thing in the multiverse to me. Companionship. I can't bring myself to harm a fey creature. Uh, I can't. I can't bring myself to harm a creature unjust. I can't bring myself to cause unjust harm to a creature. Pacifist. Um, you know what? I don't think I need that first one. There we go. Now for the flaw. I easily lose track of time. My poor sense of time means I'm always late. I think the whole multiverse is out to get me. I'm always operating under a tight timeline and I'm obsessed with keeping everything on schedule. I'm a kleptomaniac who converts shiny, sparkly treasure. I'm forgetful. Sometimes I can't remember even the simplest things. I never give away anything for free and always expect something in return. I have many vices and tend to indulge them. I always change my mind well. I always change my oh, okay. Um, I don't think he's paranoid. I don't think he's on a strict schedule. I think him being a kleptomaniac would be funny, especially given how klutzy he is. He would not be able to steal shit. Um, but I think I'm gonna go with no on that. Forgetful? Mm, this one sounds greedy. I think I'm gonna go with the time thing. I'm gonna say that he's just a forgetful little being. Poor time poor time management skills. There we go. That's his flaw. Okay. Now let's go down to the items. But before we actually get down to items, I have to use the bathroom. I shall be back. Whoop. Basement like this. Now I'm sad. I'm all sad now. I couldn't get the Teyursa or the Ampharos. I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna actually cry. I might cry. Should I cry? No. No, I'm a big girl. I don't cry over pixels. That's the girl who cried over pixels.
But also
No.
tormenting Wilbur.
No.
But also.
No.
But also.
No. King, so there's this song by this guy that has a name.
There's this song by this guy that has a name.
Anyway, you're getting better at doing clips. I should fear for my life. You're getting better at it. I must watch what I say. The clip button is always ready. I made it. Sounds like a dolphin. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. We've created a loop of Nonya laughing. And now you clip that of that clip of me clipping. A clip of me watching the clip of the clip of me diving. What that bird name? Cuckoo, cuckoo, bird? Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Yeah! Put a dumbbell in his hand! Dumbbell, dumbbell, dumbbell. Hold on, we have a tail? We have a tail. You can put things in the tail. Dumbbell in the tail! Dumbbell, 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 dumbbell in the tail. Pop that on. Okay, we're back. Alright, back to items. Let's start with the adventuring gear. So I go ahead and just skip these packs. These packs are useful if you're making level 1 characters, but I am just going to ignore that. So let's get Patton everything he needs. He's gonna need a bedroll to sleep in. Now, to try to just make this easier for myself, I am going to split this off. I don't know which screen. Okay, it's still following that screen. Okay, so we're just gonna... This just helps me. Oh god, I shrieked it. Okay, well, it just looks like that now. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that's because I squeezed it. Oh, cancel. No, do not leave. It was not asking you to leave. Okay. The blanket weighs 5 pounds and is worth 5 silver pieces. Don't ask me why. I am writing all of this information down. It's good to know for like carrying capacity. Besides that, it's not that useful. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. That's 2 pounds and is 2 gold. It is 1 gold. Yes, 1 gold, 2 pounds. And then the blanket is 5 silver pieces and 5 pounds. Um, you might need a component pouch to keep his a component pouch is where you keep your components for your spells. So any spellcaster basically needs one. It's 2 pounds, but it costs 25 gold pieces. It's pretty expensive. But you only really buy it once. Um a mess kit is just your common utensils. Rations, I want to say that again, since he has good berry, Patton doesn't actually eat a lot of food. He just eats a berry and calls it a day. Uh, I will give him 50 feet of hem rope. It's 10 pounds and costs 1 gold piece, but you never know when you need rope. And he needs a tent. Weighs 20 pounds and is 2 gold pieces. What else? Patsy doesn't have any healing magic, so he's probably gonna carry around a healer's kit. Just so to help. It doesn't actually heal you, but it does stabilize you if you go down. We'll give you a the tinker box. Basically, it's how you can like start little tiny fires, like at a campsite or something. It weighs 1 pound and is 5 silver pieces. And you can have 10 torches, which has a combined weight of 10 pounds and is 10 copper pieces. Clothes. Um, I imagine that he just wears common clothes. Well, but the weight is 3 pounds, and there are 5 silver pieces. Druid focus. What do we think Patton's druid focus is? The um, the options are a sprig of mistletoe, a totem, a wooden staff, uh, and a yew wand. I don't know what a yew wand is though. So it's just a wand. Is it like a wand made out of wood? Like, what is a yew wand? The wand of yew is reputed to endow the possessor with the powers of life and death. You, the wood, you. Oh, wait, hold on. That's okay. So you is part of Harry Potter. Is there a different answer for D&D? Okay, so yew is it's just a type of wood. Okay, so it's just a wooden wand, basically. What do I think Patton's focus would be? I'm gonna go with a wooden staff. He's got a little walking stick. Apparently it doesn't weigh anything. Nope, sorry, it weighs 4 pounds. I was looking at the wrong thing. And it's 5 gold pieces. A container. Well, I gotta have a backpack. That weighs 5 pounds and is 2 gold pieces. And a water skin is basically a water bottle. 2 silver pieces. Okay. Bag. 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 Body. Hand. Back. Bag. There we go. Okay. Uh, Armor and shields. That's gonna be a little tricky. So, again, um, Patton can't wear armor that is made of metal. Which I think uh, the only medium armor that's not made of metal, I think is hide. I don't know what hide is, but so I think I'm just gonna have to go with leather, which I guess is fine because hide and studded leather does the same thing. So I will do studded leather, which weighs 13 pounds, is on my body, and costs 45 gold pieces, because that gives me the grand total AC of 10. It's 12 plus your dex, but my dex is a negative, so I -2, and now I have an AC of 10. This is why I have the bark the bark skin spell, because my armor class is shit. Um so there's that. Uh Now we get to weapons. We gotta we gotta pick weapons for Patton. Patton's the weapons Pattons can have is daggers, spears, javelins, javelins, maces, quarterstaffs, scimitars, sickles, slings. That's what he gets. And again, Patton isn't a fighter, so I can't really see him carrying around a sword. So I don't think he has a dagger or a spear or a javelin or a mace. Quarterstaffs, honestly, I just feel like his like walking stick, cuz like a quarterstaff, yeah, a quarterstaff is just basically a long stick. That's basically what it is. You're using a bow staff. And I feel like that can just be that can be his druid focus, is his quarterstaff. So we'll call it a it's a quarterstaff, and we'll call it spell focus. And that is 4 pounds, but it costs 2 silver pieces. And up here, quarterstaff. It's versatile 2d8. His attack with it is +4, and the damage is 1d6 plus 2 bludgeoning. And I think that's it for weapons. Firearms, explosive, wondrous items, currency, poisons, tools. He does get the herbalism kit. As soon as I find it. Ah, there it is. It's 3 pounds and 5 gold pieces, and it's in his bag. Now, the herbalism kit, what it does is that this kit contains various of instruments such as clippers, morels and pestles, and pouches and vials used for herbalists to create remedies and potions. Proficiency with this kit allows you to add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks to make identify the applying herbs. Also proficient with this kit requires to create toxins and potions of healing. So, yeah, that's what the herbalist kit does. Now, we also get a musical instrument. What instrument do we think Patton plays? The options that we get in D&D are the bagpipes, drums, a dulcimer, whatever that is, a flute, a lute, a lyra, a horn, a pan flute, a shawm, and a viola. Here, I can merge this back. These are our options. What do we think Patton plays? What instrument do we think this giant plays? I also don't know what this is, so I'm going to look it up. Ow. It's a weird looking guitar. I think. I'm still not sure what it is. But it's a string instrument. But sometimes it's also a drum. This instrument makes no sense to me. Are there any videos of people playing it?
Pure Leaf Ice.
Oh, it's a little video. That was cute. So we have that. We have the bagpipes, which, oh god. Drums, which I don't know, it could be like a bongo or something. The flute, the lute, the lyra, the horn, a pan flute. I don't know what a shawm is. Oh, it's like it's like a piccolo.
This is the shawm, one of the earliest double reed instruments and a precursor of the modern oboe. Um, I'll play briefly from a Pavane by oboe.
Oh, okay, so it's an oboe. Okay, so it's an oboe. Hmm. And then the violo I know is like a violin. Hmm. Any ideas? Space isn't here to give me musical advice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7. 10, 9, 8, 7. Horn! Patton plays a horn. Now, what happens if I type in horn, but horn D&D? What do they mean by horn? It's not exactly the kind of horn that you picture in your head. Ultimately, this kind of question is best handled between a player and their DM, as the type of horn will need to be consistent with the world you're in, the level of technology, and the player's backstory. Okay. I'm not vibing with the horn. 2. Drums. I can live with that. I can live with Patton banging on some drums. And he gets some drums because, he's got to be able to play. Drums is £3, 6 gold. £3, 6 gold. And, in the bag it goes! Alright. Okay, the last thing that we're going to do is that this is something that I typically like to do is that in character creation, I like to allow players to be able to pick a feat. Uh, this feat obviously is like explained by the training or the experience that your character had gone through. Feats give you extra abilities, um, and such, and they're just kind of fun to have. So I have to pick a feat that makes sense for Patton to have. And if I can't find anything, then I'll just leave it out. I won't force something onto him since this is just extra. But if I can find something that works for him, that would be cool. He's not an actor. I don't know what some of these are. Um, Alert. I don't think he's really alert. He's not an artificer. He's not athletic. Charge is kind of. I think that's like. I think charge is like talks about like bulldozing over people. A chef. I think I want to make a canon that Patton is a terrible cook. It's why he just eats berries. This man does not know how to cook. He doesn't use a crossbower. He's not a crusher. He's not a duelist. He's not religious enough for a divine favor. Doesn't. Um. I'll. I'll pull out durable, eldritch, elemental. Fey touch seems the most likely. I'll see what a Fey touch actually means in this context. Dragons, grappler, maybe a grappler. Um. Maybe a healer. He's not a leader. He doesn't have a keen mind. Um, Mobile just kind of makes you really fast. Observant. Don't think he really needs it. Purser, Poisoner, Polar Master, Resilient. I think Resilient just gives you a saving throw. He's not an attacker. He's not a sentinel. He's not touched by shadows. He's not a sharpshooter. Doesn't. Uh, Sentinel. It's none of those. There's also the racial ones, but there's no racial ones for. I don't know. I'll add this one. Okay. Alright, so those are our options. Durable. Increases your constitution, and you get more healing from short rests. That's basically what it does. Fey Touch. Increase your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20, because you can't go higher than 20. You learned the Misty Step spell at first level. Oh, and one first level spell of your choice. It must be from the Divination or Enchantment School of Magic. You can cast each of those spells without spending a spell slot. Once you've cast either one of those spells that way, you can't do so until you finish a long rest. You can also cast those spells with any spell slots you have in the appropriate level. So, it's not terrible. Grappler, you get advantage on attack rolls against creatures you are grappling. You can use your action to pin a creature grappled by you. To do so, the other makes a grapple check. If you succeed, then the creature is restrained. Healer, your healer kit stabilizes a dying creature, also gains 1 HP. As an action, you can spend a healer kit to restore 1d6. So this basically makes the healer kit do actual healing. And Fey teleportation. You learn and speak Sylvan, which I already have, and then you learn the Misty Step. Okay, so that's basically useless. It's supposed to be for high elves anyway. So, alright. We get one of these. This one I don't care too much about, so I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Fey Touch, um, makes the most sense character background wise. You know, being touched by Fey, obviously that does things to him. Grappling is kind of a skill thing, but I'm a little worried about the idea of Patton getting into the meat of things, so I don't think I want grapple. I don't think I would use it often. Healer is a good one, especially for a character who doesn't have ways of healing magic. I can imagine that he does this to basically keep himself healthy at least. So, what are we thinking? Do we want Fey Touch? Increases one of our stats. Um, Probably which stat would I want to increase? Probably the intelligence ones because then that gives me a +2. Um, Misty Step is basically a slight teleportation spell. It allows you to kind of teleport 30 feet ahead. And then what type of spells would I even want from this class? From these. And it's a first level spell, right? So uh Beast Bond. I don't know, I could get Speak with Animals, but again, it's not necessarily something I need, so there's nothing in Divination that I need. And then for enchantments, the only thing would be Animal Friendship, but again, I wasn't too worried about having Animal Friendship anyway, so I'm not seeing a spell that I would really want or need. So I don't think I need Fey Touched. So that means we're getting Healer. I'll put it under, okay, the feet. Okay, there we go. Healer. When you use a as an action, you can spend. There we go. Okay, that's our feature. Oh, you know what? Something I'm also going to allow them to have. It's called a wondrous item. I'm going to give them the chance to have magical weapons. Well, not magical weapons, but a magical item. But only in the common or uncommon area. Uh, just because I was thinking about giving it's mostly because of Logan. I was thinking about giving him like this. I don't even know if it's a real magical item, but I don't know. I just like common ones and uncommon ones are things that I'm fine with. Anything higher, they would need um to actually work for. Don't need a blade. I don't know what armor gleaming is. Oh, look at that. Um, I don't know what a hat of vermin is, but I'm gonna look at it. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what most of these are, but if they sound interesting, I pull them out. Hmm. The staff of bird calls. Uh, okay, so that's the common. Animated armor. Boop 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 boop. Cloaks of Elvenkind, cloaks of protection. I will admit that I do not know what most of these things do. I don't know what a Feywild shard is, but I'm gonna look at it. Hmm. Hat of Disguise. I think I have an idea of what that does. I'm gonna look at the pixie dust only just because our Feywild visitor is a pixie, so I can understand where we would get pixie dust from. There's a lot of uncommon items. Okay, we're gonna go with that. So the first one I pulled out was a bead of nourishment. This spongy, flavorless, gelatinous bead dissolves in your tongue and provides as much nourishment as 1 day of rations. Okay. So I do imagine that this is probably an item that you use once, so you would need a bunch of it. So I think I'm gonna go with no. Besides, he has good berry for that. Hat of Vermin. This hat has 3 charges. While holding the hat, you can use a charge to expend one of the charges and speak the command to summon your choice of bats, frogs, or rats. The summoned creatures magically appear in the hat and try to get away from you as quickly as possible. The creature is neither friendly nor hostile and it isn't under your control. This behaves as ordinary creatures. Okay. Nah. Illuminator Tac 2. Oh, okay, so that just allows. Okay, the Patton doesn't care about that. Okay, what is this? The imbued wooden focus is a rod, staff, or wand cut from a tree infused with extraplanar energy. If you are a spellcaster, you can use this orb as a spell focus. When you cast a damage dealing spell using the item as your spellcasting focus, you gain a +1 to the damage roll. Okay. Okay. I don't think that's really necessary for Patton. Feywild Shard. This warm crystal glints with the sunset colors of the Feywild sky and involves whispers and emotional memory. As an action, you can attach the shard to a tiny object such as a weapon or a piece of jewelry, or detach it. It falls off if your attunement to it ends. You can use the shard as a spell casting focus while you hold it or wear it. When you use a meta magic option on a spell while you're holding. Oh, okay, so this is a item used for sorcerers, which I am not, so I cannot use it. Hat of Disguise. While you wear this hat, you can use an action to cast disguise uh spell from it at will. The spell ends when the hat is removed. So the interesting idea about just having the hat of disguise is that maybe Patton hides his true form from people, and then in the story you learn later that he's a Fullbolg. My only problem with that is again Patton is a terrible liar, and I can't see him being ashamed of himself to needing to hide his identity. So I think it's an interesting item to give to someone. I just don't think it needs to be Patton. Which then leaves us with pixie dust. As an action, you can sprinkle this dust on yourself or another creature you see within 5 feet of you. The resident gains a flying speed of 30 feet and the ability to hover for 1 minute. If the creature is airborne when the effect ends, it falls safely to the ground, taking no damage. Uh, a small packet holds enough pixie dust for 1 use. So the idea with this item is that it's a 1 use item, and it works on 1 person. I think I'm going to give this to Patton, and he keeps getting more pixie dust from his visitor. Like every once in a while, he'll just wake up and have pixie dust in his hand. I think I think that's really cool. we're gonna we're gonna take that. Uh, pixie dust in the bag. And we're gonna add it under notes for magical item. Pixie dust. Copy. Paste. Patton gets more pixie dust from his visits with the pixie. I like that. It's all coming together. We'll have to go and figure out who this pixie is. We'll make a character out of the pixie. Okay. Now I think I've done everything I need to do with his character sheet. So here's also the other thing. We need to come up with a backstory for him. Now, if I go in here, um, this is what I did when Patton was a was still a halfling. His backstory was that he was a knight that served in the Okay, I think I could probably copy some of this information. I'll read it. I'll read it to make sure if it fits this Patton, but let's see. Patton is known as a cinnamon roll. He's sweet, caring, and loyal. Patton will protect the things he cares about, even if it means sacrificing himself for the greater good. Though that is only to his friends. To his enemies, Patton is the force to be reckoned with. Patton will strike down anyone who hurts his friends. Obviously, that last part, um, this was definitely, Patton was lawful neutral. He only cares about following his code. Good thing he fights for good. Yeah, so that doesn't fit. Patton, okay, so Patton is known as a cinnamon roll. He's sweet, caring, and loyal. Patton will protect the things he cares about, even if it means sacrificing himself. I think that part still fits. This last part does not fit. Patton is a pacifist at heart, only killing when it is absolutely necessary. Yeah. Okay, so this said that his flaw was that he was stubborn in his beliefs and he finds something to be wrong or bad. It's an uphill battle to get him to change his mind. It usually takes the action of him it usually takes actions for him. Yeah, this was back when like Patton was a paladin, so I made him extremely stubborn. Um so there is that. Okay, so I don't think I need anything else out of here. Why did I open this again? What was the point of opening this? Oh, that's right, to compare stories. I think though Patton this story doesn't really fit the Patton vibe that I got now. So yeah, I don't need that anymore. Um, okay. Backstory. I'll have to develop it a lot more later, but for now, um, I don't know. I'll have to think about it a little bit more later. Let's go ahead and let's do something fun. Let's build him. Build him. Build him. Oh, that was the last character that I had open. Sorry. I'm just actually I think it's just this, right? Yep, okay, we're good now. Just didn't want you guys seeing my login. Look at her, Bayo Tom. New. Uh, don't save. I don't think I changed anything. Okay. Out of curiosity, is there a fur bog already? No. Okay. We'll build you from the ground up. They implemented it? Oh, oh, I am so hyped for this. I am so hyped for this. Oh, I am so hyped for this. Okay. So, I need references. I need references of furballs. I need to figure out what is typical people associate furballs with. Okay. Really big noses. Got it. And kind of pointy ears. Uh, Specifically the male ones. Facial hair. Got it. Okay. I'm getting the sense. Think I got it. All right. Um, I think they probably have a little bit more of a squarish head. Honestly, I'm just kind of looking for the nose. I kind of really want to give that sense of like a humongous, big old. Um, that's goblin. That's a halfling. I'm still getting female vibes. I don't know. Boop 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 boop. Mm. Not that one. I think we're gonna go with this one. Okay, yeah. Lower that. Oh, okay, okay. We'll put it there. Carved? Oh, okay, yeah, no. Underbite. No. Upper? Oh, God, okay, no, please. This is so cool. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, so what are all of these? I can Oh. Features, big edits. Whoa. Small edits. That's so cool. I can mix different things. Hero Forge, my beloved. You spoil me. Half Hill Giant features. I've been spoiled. Okay, so hold on. That's for the okay. I can change the eyes. Oh, that's gonna be so cool! That's gonna be so cool for other characters! What? My God! There's no, Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, the nose is the one I really want to get a giant nose. That's pretty funny. I kind of like that. I think I'm liking that. Maybe not so big. I'm liking that so far. Because they have really big noses, right? So I want to be able to get that effect of having a really big nose. When did they add a pig nose? When did that happen? I might be able to make Technoblade. Oh, oh, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. That one's not even as big. I want the biggest freaking nose I can get. I want the schnoz. I want to sniff big. Lots of sniffing. I think I like the one at the top. I like this one. It needs to be a little smaller, but I like that. Okay, big edits. Yeah, let's make it really wide. Oh my gosh, I love. Yeah, I don't need it protruding so much. Ugh. No, I didn't mean to grab the. How's that? Let me look at my references again. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Small edits. I don't know what moving that really does. I guess doing that. Doing that. I don't know what that one does. The nose tip. Can I make the tip wider? Yeah. Yeah. It can stick out a little bit more. Oh God. I definitely have to do that at the side. Like that, I guess is fine. Nose nostrils, I don't really need those things. Wow, they really just go in there. They really just go in there. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I needed to like super change. I like this. This is good. This is a good start. Okay, the ears. We can have two sets of ears. What are all the ear options? It's just the ear options, but above. Why would you have the ears up there? Some of the ears make sense to go up there, but like this makes sense. I wish we had downcasting rabbit ears, but I mean at least that makes sense. Some of these don't make sense to be on top of your head, but I'm glad that the option is here. But I don't need those ears. I need these ears. Small elk ears. Uh, I don't think I need those. Okay, what are we looking at ears? Definitely some little pointy ears. Some big whitey ears. What I'm not seeing is like sometimes I see fur and sometimes I don't. So I guess it just kind of depends on the person. This is the original concept art. I get a furry kind of feel to it. Um, so like maybe those. I don't like how big those ears are though. Oh. Hmm. Boo 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 boo. This is the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend. Alright, I think we're gonna go with this one. Hair. They added some sleek long braid. Straight short receding hair, straight side part bob, texture bob. I still think we need more hairstyles. I don't know, but and then when they give us new ones, they're basically the same thing. We have braids. Oh god, I haven't really thought about this. What type of hair to give Patton? Because hair's a very unique thing. You can basically do whatever you want with hair. What type of hair do we think Patton has? Give him an afro. No. Um Patton typically has this type of hairstyle, but you know what? I'm looking at it with this face and I'm not feeling it. Oh god, no. No. Mm, I don't think he would have a receiving hairline. Mm. Now I'm just trying every hairstyle and seeing what looks good. Hmm. I will say I'm having a hard time with this. Nothing looks good. I'm not liking any of these. That's like the one thing I don't like about Hero Forge. I don't like their hair selection. Finding hair I like just is really hard. How many times do you have to give us braids? Okay, this is the only one that I stopped at to actually think about, so we're gonna have to go with this one. Now, do I give him a beard? Do I think Patton is a beardy kind of guy? My problem I have whenever it's like, do I give a beard to a character? Is that I don't find beards to be attractive. And so that does make it very hard for me to ever put facial hair on the characters because I'm like, it's so ugly though. Could you not? But they are but they are pretty furry little guys, you know? They're furry little guys. They got fur. So I feel like I have to. Like, what is a fur bog without some beard action going on? I think maybe this one. Yeah. I think I think I'll go with this one for now. Brows. We'll give him some. Should I give him bushy brows? Oh, when did we added more brows? When did all these brows show up? Oh my goodness. You spoiled me with brows. My. I wasn't prepared to have so many brow options. It's always been like these four. My goodness. I think I'll go with those. I think those are fine. There's a tongue now? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with a tongue, but apparently that's a thing now. I guess I could still add a robot eye. Okay, teeth. Oh wow, they changed what the teeth look like. What? Standard upper teeth, horse teeth, human upper teeth, canine. Oh, oh, they separated them. That's interesting. So you could use this to give your person fangs, orc teeth, rodent teeth, dragon teeth, vampire teeth, or you could just go with the vampire teeth. Goblin teeth. That's so interesting. Uh, None of these pictures shows us what their teeth look like. None of these boys open their mouths. Is there a description for Fulbolgs that I can use? Fulbolgs resemble humans, and the males were sport great thick beards. Okay, yeah, so he's gotta have beard. Their thick, tough skin was fleshy pink, and their hair, though it came in many colors, were usually either red or blonde and worn long. A Farbog's voice was deep and smooth, and they tend to roll their consonants while speaking. Fallbogs were typically over 10 feet, averaging the height about 10. Okay, while Fallbogs from other worlds weigh more than 800 pounds. Those from fauna are lighter, and the males being about 600 pounds and females being 500 pounds. Okay. So this is supposed to be lore, and they've obviously looked different throughout. This is just a oh, it's Irish. Thick beards are their hairstyles. Okay, so apparently, furbolgs, their thick, tough skin was fleshy pink. I don't know how well this description stayed because a lot of the furbolgs that I saw are like blue tinted. Though they do keep the red hair, so I'll keep that in mind. Now that I think about it, I think the red and the blue. I really like this picture. Uh, yeah, it looks like we have switched to having furbolgs be kind of bluish in color, so that's good to know. Um, I still think that was the only hairstyle that I liked though, so I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Patton will probably grow his hair out, but and I don't think they typically have horns. Um, so I'll keep that off. All right, the body. Can I put the body? They are said to be humanoid, so I don't think they're that fuzzy. I don't think like they have like a bunch of fur on their bodies. So I think I'm gonna keep the humanoid torso. Frog torso, animal torso. Okay, so those didn't change. And same thing with the legs. Legs should be fine. The measurements. Alright. This is when the boy gets tall. Look at him. He's so freaking tall. I don't know. I'll make his head a little bit bigger to try to portion it. Okay. The thing that has been bugging me. Get rid of the freaking breast. That was bugging me for a while. Uh, definitely gotta give him some muscles. Whatever I gotta do to, like, put some weight on this man. Oh, typically I take off the clothes. It just makes it easier to see. Yeah, this guy needs you need to be bulkier. Okay. Posture. I don't know. Build. Upper scale. I can make his head bigger again. There we go. Arm length. I guess I can make his arms a little longer. Bust, waist. Yeah, but let's put some stuff in you. I think he's got a little bit of a belly. Yeah, a little less belly. Okay, I like that. Curves. This man doesn't have curves. Yeah, this man doesn't have curves. Booty. Look at that booty. Boom. Ah, damn. Oh my gosh, he's so big. I can make him bigger. There we go. His hands look so tiny in comparison. Okay, I think that's fine. Now for the tail, because his freaking butt. Okay, so there's the cow tail. Um, the boar tail. Okay, and that's the griffin tail. The griffin tail's long. I like I like the idea of him having a longer tail. Apparently I was wrong about the lion tail, but this still seems I like that. I think I like that. And yeah, I don't think he needs any extras. All right, now we're on to the clothes. Actually, wait, no. First, we're gonna color him. We're gonna color him all before we put clothes on him. Let's start with the skin, like we Smurf color. Um, I'm just kind of testing it out. See if I like it. What do we think about this color? I think it's a little too blue. I don't like that one either. Frost? No. White, silver. No, definitely not silver. That's demons. Moon elf? No, too dark. Lunar elf? It's a little better. Hmm. Let me go into the mix. See if I can like. I think maybe trying to go closer to purple. Kind of purplish. I think I'll leave it for now. The texture I'm getting, I think is supposed to be hair. I don't know. Let's go ahead and go over the hair as soon as I find it. Okay, so they say that they typically have red hair, and I do like making Patson a ginger, so yeah, we'll go with this one. I think we can do it like that. Okay. Oop. I need this again. Get that. I need to go back to skin. I think for the Smurf, we can do it on the lips. Yeah, that looks fine. Um, we'll do that. And that. And that. Just get the bottom of the foot. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. I forgot the eyes. What eye color? Eye color is kind of hard to see. I do like that green contrast there. I think I want to go with brown though. Brown. Definitely not blue. Green's a little harsh. No. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go brown. I will say this is the most non-patent looking design I have ever done. I cannot look at this guy and think, yeah, that's patent. It's just not happening. I wish I could make him rounder. I wonder if that's it. I don't, it just, that looks weird to me though. It might look better once he has clothes on. Yeah, maybe lowering his muscular just a tad bit because he's muscular, but like he doesn't work out. How much do I want his belly out? Okay. I don't know. I think maybe he'll look better once he has clothes on. Thank you for the raid, What do you think about my raid message?
Pandom Ant rated your channel with 2 viewers.
What do you think of my what do you think of my raid notification? The first time it went off, it was way too loud. I think it's pretty epic. Yeah. Yeah. I wish I could do like more effects or something. But that's as far as I got with it. But welcome. I'm making a D&D character. Uh this is Patton. He's a Farbog druid. Uh I've been working on this for 4 hours. I've been at this for 4 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. Oh my god. Oh, it's so funny. You losing track of the time with this stuff? Oh, absolutely. Yes, I just noticed it's been 4 hours. Of course, I've just noticed. I was too busy creating a character. It's very funny though that you say that this guy looks like he could kick your ass. Uh, Patton is a pacifist.
Dollar, dollar, dollar,
Oh
that's
my
what I need. Hey, hey, well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I
need. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Felt like sharing some love. Thank you. Thank you so much. Um, but yeah, no, Patton is a pacifist. He can't harm a fly. I mean, he could if he wanted to, but he typically doesn't. Haven't gave you any since you became affiliate. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. So yeah, this is here. So this is Patton. He is a furbog, Circle of the Druid, Circle of the Shepherd Druid. He is neutral good. His personality is that wherever I go, I try to bring a little warmth and a little tranquility from home with me. I have never lost my childhood sense of wonder. His ideals is friendship. He never leaves a friend behind. Empathy. No creature should be made to suffer. And honor. A deal's a deal, and I'll never break one. Oh, a very wise one. Yes. So when I made these characters, I decided that I would give each of them a 20 a 20 stat, but one stat has to be in the negatives. So I put it in dexterity. This man is clumsy as fuck. He's tripping over his own goddamn feet. So he has the armor class of 10. But yeah, so there's that. His bond is that a trusted friend is the most important thing in the multiverse to me, and that he can't bring himself to cause unjust harm to a creature. His flaw is that he loses track of time. His poor sense of time means that he's always late. His background, I haven't written his backstory yet, but his background though is that is Fey lost. He kind of wandered into the Fey wild for a very long time, and that time there changed him, and he grew a tail. So now he has this tail. Um, so because I just really wanted to give him a tail. And we are just about now. Actually, wait, no, hold on. Before details. Okay. Can I have something that instigates that he has like hair on his legs? Is there any of that? These are just all scars. Okay, no, it's just all scars related. So nothing for there. Oh wow, they added new little body markings. They must have done a collab with someone to add those. I don't think I even have any of those. I don't. I don't see him as a person that has a lot of scars. So, I don't think I'm gonna add too many of these. I don't think he's a tattoo type of person either. It's good to check sometimes, but I guess I guess I don't know for now. Mm. What? Robot? Oh, robotic parts. Oh, okay. Stubble? He doesn't need stubble. He already has a beard. I'm kind of speeding through these because I basically know what most of them look like. I don't know, I'm just not getting pattern vibes from them. Unless there was like something in the story that happens that would cause something. So I think I'm good here. I don't think there's not a lot of options. Oh wow. It is cool that you can put something on the tail though. Okay. I love Hero Forge so much. I love that they're constantly updating and improving their sites for absolutely free. It's so amazing. I love them so much. Please sponsor me. Please. Okay. Now we're getting, yeah, they must have done some partnership with some group. Now we're getting into the close. I don't know what to put on him. I don't know what to put on him. What if I put Druid? Can I get some inspiration there? Mm. Seems like robes, things like that. Oh wow, I think this one's. Oh wow. It's wearing a wolf! No! Patton would never. I do think it's funny that I'm just seeing, um, that's actually really cool. Okay. I think I'm getting a sense. I think I'm getting a sense. Um, head.
A new follower.
Oh, thank you, Bamboo Garden. Thank you for the follow.
Bamboo_garden_ followed your channel.
Thank you, I appreciate it. This is also Dom. Alright, fair enough. It's my second account. Do we think we should make him wear flowers? He is a druid. Do you think he should wear flowers? Also, by the way, Dom, he is 8 feet tall. This man is a giant. He he is the pinnacle of like looks like he could kill you, but is an actual cinnamon roll. Holy cow. Yeah, no, this is a tall motherfucker. Okay, he's wearing crowns. He's a Should we do flowers or should we do like this thing? The gentle giant. Yeah. Is there any other option ones? Hmm. I think the wreath band would be pretty nice. Oh, this? The one that he's already wearing? It screams pacifist more than the flowers. Yeah, that one. Okay. Okay, look. We'll keep this on then. Kind of flattens his hair a little bit. I might change his hair. I will. My one complaint about Hero Forge is that I don't like their hair selection. I've also been told that apparently, according to the lore of Fallbalgs, they grow long hair. Uh, their hair, though it comes in many colors, was usually either red or blonde and worn long, supposedly. Um, I don't see a lot of long-haired ones. I think this one is long, but I don't know. My I just have such a hard I just have a problem with their hairstyles. Kind of like an elf then. Yeah, I mean they are fey creatures. They are creatures of fey, so it makes sense. What do we think about this? Oh god, you can't tell where the ear starts and ends. um that's a wavy ponytail. It doesn't probably work well with the we have this one. I think this one kind of works. God, he looks so majestic. That's just a little shorter. That's if it was really long. I don't know if I want his hair to be that long. This is the Dutch blade. Mm, I think I kind of like this one. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. I think we're gonna go with this one. This is what we're going with now. Mask. No. Eyes. Uh, another thing about Patton, he's blind. This motherfucker's blind. Hold on. I have to fix the colors. Apparently, I forgot to color the other eyebrow. Okay. He needs glasses to see. Superhero mask. Uh, another superhero mask. He needs glasses to see. No. No, I don't like the shade. They're too thick. Mm, I think we go with these. I also like the symbolism of circled glasses because circles tend to represent with a sign of softness and compassion, while square frames could represent a more strict and person with a little bit more edge to them. Not necessarily like a bad thing, but I just think it gives off a different vibe. So I think I like the circle glasses. And then the mouth, yeah, nothing in the mouth. Okay. I'll skip the shoulders for now. Okay, this is gonna probably take a bit. Finding him clothes to wear. Hmm. That's actually not Too bad. I don't like that. He doesn't wear much of armor, so I can't put him in armor because it just doesn't make sense. I kind of like that. I like that. It's cute. Um, mm, I don't even what the was I even singing? Oh, and you know what? That was the happy birthday song. I was just humming happy birthday to myself. Alright. It's not even my birthday. Nighty night, everyone. Oh, okay. Good night, one. This is the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend. This is the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend. I just don't like how clunky it looks. You know? It's a little clunky looking. Oh god. It just looks like a ball. It's so big. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. I don't know the rest of the song. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. Raise your glasses. If I remember death so much it feels like a memory. What's it gonna get me? And my feet are 7 feet ahead of me. If I see it coming, do I run or do I let it be? It's like a beat without a melody. See, I never thought I'd live past 20. Where I come from, some live past as many. Ask anybody why we living fast. Reach for a flask to make this moment last. That's plenty. Scratch that, this is not the movement, it's a movement. And we're hungry as brothers with something to prove with. Foes oppose us. We claim our promised land. And between all the bleeding and fighting. Hold on. Something defendants. Jesus, between all the bleeding and fighting I've been reading and writing, we gotta handle our financial situation. Are we a nation or states, or what's the state of our nation? I passionately waiting and passionately smashing every expectation, every act of creation. And the first time I'm thinking past tomorrow, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm not throwing away my shot. Hey, I can't really think of putting on gloves. All right, let's look at pants. Pants, 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 pants. With your hands, 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 for the dance, dance, dance. With Jesus, stay, ba da 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 da. I think what's funny is that I added a new sound alert and no one has used it. I think it's free too. I don't think I put any bits on it. I might be wrong. I can't remember. Pants, pants, pants. How do I dress you? How do I put clothes on you? What do you wear? Speak to me. I need guidance, not those. Definitely not that. I don't know what to make you wear. What do I make you wear? Studded jeans, dress pants, ragged clothes. You hoogling.
NCGamer69 rated your channel with 2 viewers.
I bring you people who have not gone to sleep. Thank you. Thank you, NC. I'm just making a character. I am designing a character for something. I don't know what I'm doing with him, to be honest. I have an idea. There's a story building in my head. But first it required me to redesign some characters. You want to know something? This is a redesign of a character. You want to know what this character used to look like? Because it's gonna be night and day. The Casual Potato Man! Hello! I love potatoes. Potatoes are so good. I eat potatoes in all forms. Very good potato. Oh my goodness. I'm making a D&D character, but it's kind of like then I'm gonna use potatoes be the way. Way at the potato. Okay. Don't mind my thousands of models. I have an addiction. Okay. This is what he used to look like. When it loads. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It'll get there eventually. There we go. This is what he used to look like. He was a halfling paladin. Listen, don't talk about my models. They're all my special little boys. Some of them are girls. But this is what he originally looked like. He was a halfling paladin. And now he's a druid forbolg. So, you know, pretty big change. I would say. Ads! Wahahaha. Sometimes I forget that I have ads on my
A
streams.
new follower. Hell yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Potato Man.
Casual Potato Man followed your channel.
Thank you, disembodied voice. Yeah, no. The first time I thought about this idea and these characters, Patton was a halfling paladin. Then I decided to kind of mix it up a little bit, and now we have a giant forbog druid. Like these characters, I went from small child to giant child, and I still don't know how to dress you. What happens if I write druid into pants? Druid pants. What do druid pants look like? It just looks like baggy pants. Rough woven cloven pants stitched into tight leggings and straps, they would be kept any forest dweller warm. Okay, fair enough. If I go back up the chest and I type in druid, he looks like the type that does not wear pants, just a robe and flip-flops. You know what? That is true. Let's look at the skirts. Definitely not that. What we got in the skirt department? What do we got for skirts? Skirt, skirt. No. This one? No. This one? No. Mm. Dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands along the bus, bus, bus. Jesus, stay, ba da da ba 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 da 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 da. I got that song in my head now. Kind of like that one. I can vibe with that one. Mm. Da da ba 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 da 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 da. Okay. I think this is the one I liked. I think I need um a better top though. What happens if I put druid here? Elven garden corset, folded leather. Okay, so there's nothing druid in the chest. What about leather? He is wearing leather armor. Mm. I can't put armor on him because he doesn't wear it typically. He can't wear metal because he's a druid, so it wouldn't make sense to put him in any sort of clothes that way. All right, see you NC. I'll be here. Drowing, drow. What was I even trying to say? Drowning? Yeah, I was trying to say drowning. I'll just be drowning in this. My goodness. Why can't you just be dressed? Put on clothes! It's not that hard. Do the seashells. Shells. Hold on. I don't know if you know this, but that is an actual that's an actual option. Where is it? Where is it? There's this. I'll put that on for now, but I know what you're talking about. Where are they? Uh. Ready for the beach, sir. I'm ready to kick back. Oh my god. Whew. You have no idea. Uh, Sometimes I get stuck laughing. It just happened like 2 days ago. For I couldn't stop laughing for 5 minutes over the stupidest thing. I was, I think I was just mispronouncing a word, and then I started laughing, and then I couldn't stop for 5 freaking minutes. I was stuck laughing. Uh, now he's the type that's now he's the type that just hangs out with the party, acts like a oaf, but God help the man that spills his tea. Do you mean like his actual tea, like someone messes with him, or do you mean like gossip? Because Patton can't lie to save his life, and he's a big pacifist. So, but if I guess if you really did piss him off, he can shapeshift into a bear and wreck your shit. So, you might not be wrong. Uh, I'm dying. My teeth hurt now. I'm still trying to clothe this man. I don't know how to clothe him. Wear clothes. I guess I could try the over stuff. See if any of that works. Mm. Slips hot tea. Yeah, time to kill someone. Nah. He's the type of person where it's just like if you hurt his friends, he's going to wreck your shit. Like you can do whatever you want to him. The moment that you hurt one of his friends, he's like, "All right, time to pin someone to the ground." He wouldn't kill anyone, unless he absolutely had to. But he would definitely teach you a lesson if he needed to. Man, it's so hard to make him look good. uh, mm, mm, mm. He's not wearing height though. Oh yeah, okay. So it has to be from here. What do you wear? What do you wear? I have built this character from the ground up today. Oh my god. What do you wear? I need you to wear clothes. You know what? So far, that's my favorite. I don't like how that looks. No, no. Okay, where was it? Was it this one? No, it was above this. Okay, this is so far the closest I've gotten. I think I can live with this. It's not my favorite, but I will live with it. Do I want to put gloves on him? I can't think of a reason why. And I typically don't put gloves on characters because I don't like how big they make the hands look. I just think they look weird. So I don't typically do it. Ugh. Leaf cuffs. He just wears leaves on his freaking wrists. Maybe he has like a little friendship bracelet. These are druid gauntlets. I don't like them though. Yeah. Okay. So those were the legs. Now for the feet. Oh God, shoes. What do I do with shoes? Druid. Fern level leg wraps. He just said put them in sandals. He just wears sandals. I don't think that's very efficient though. I don't think putting him in sandals is very efficient for traveling. Um, that's like slightly better. Weird. Those are okay. Mm. Would you believe me if I said that I've been at this for 5 hours? Probably because this stream has been going on for 5 hours, and that's how long I've been working on this. I uh I didn't think it was gonna take this long, to be honest. I thought I could do a second character by now. Didn't realize how long this was gonna take. I guess I have to save the next character for next stream. I was gonna go do Logan next. So many shoes. Shoes, nothing but shoes. You know what? I think I'm vibing with these. I think these are nice. I like those. Okay. Now I get to color the clothes. I don't know how what to color the clothes as. Oh God. We'll start with the headpiece because the headpiece is literally a wreath, so it's made of leaves. And I like to sprinkle in different color leaves for some nice contrast. Yeah. There we go. I like that. There we go. Let's see. What is I have to pull in all my thoughts in for color design. So we have a blue creature with red hair. I think the clothes should be like a neutral color. I'm thinking like dull browns and greens is probably my best bet. is what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm seeing like greens and browns. That makes sense. Um, those are brights. Those are cools. Those are neutrals. Warms. Darks. There's not a lot of brown options. I guess I can do that. Kind of, kind of wish it was darker though. Like that. Yeah, kind of more neutral in color. Okay, and now for the shoes. I think I'll use the same color scheme. And then we'll use this lighter thing up here. And there. And I like to put in some metal. We can go with this one. And we'll add in a little, whoop. Yeah. There we go. And there. Oh, do I need to color the inside? No, I think it's fine. Okay. Now, is there any fun, what the heck, red corn pattern? Is there any patterns I want to put on the clothes? Eh. No, I think I'll keep it solid. Alright. Scroll case. Nice. Time for the gear. Oh, wait, no, I forgot the glasses. Almost time for the gear. Um, I guess they can be made of gold. Gold glasses. This man is rich. Where did he get glow? Actually, no. Oh, what if they're made of wood? Wood glasses. He can have walnut. Walnut glasses. His glasses are made of wood. I'm adding that to the character description. Wooden glasses. made out of walnut. I could probably close that. I don't need that right now. Alright. Nice. I'm gonna save this for later. Then I can close that. No, close that for now. Okay. Now we're on to gear. In his hands, so he needs a quarterstaff because that is his weapon, and that is his weapon and also his druid focus. That is just a cylinder. That's at least a cylinder with some things on it. Um, a wooden walking stick. Okay. I think this is probably the best one I can get. So we got that. I don't think there's anything I really want to put in his tail. I can put a ribbon in his tail? Wait. Oh, okay, so like that. Okay. Okay, that's a little different. Okay, so his tail curls around an object. Okay. I don't think there's really any object I would want him to curl his tail around. So I think we're good there. And I can't think of what else to put in his hand right now. So we're gonna go to his side. Oh, that's so cute that they added ribbons. That's so cute. Seeker's pouch. He does need a pouch. Pouch. I spelled pouch wrong. Pouch. He needs a pouch for his components. Yeah, that'll do. His back. This man does have a backpack. So, that's a heavy duty backpack. Should I do the heavy duty backpack? Backpack with a bedroll. Venturing backpack. This one makes the most sense. Though I feel like I have to fix the hair. I don't know, I think that works. I don't think he has any rings, and I don't think he has any piercings. So let's go ahead and color him again. We'll give him some good old oak. And then I like to do dark leather. Yeah, like that. And the metal piece is black. Okay, now for the backpack. I am almost done with this. Oh my goodness. It only took me 5 hours. Okay, back to the leather. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing this backwards. It's this, this, that, and then the darker colors to kind of these highlight bits. There we go. And then I go into the metals. Black metals there. And then for the sleeping bag, what color should this sleeping bag be? I don't know. Something like that, I guess. Alright. Fantastic. Now for the stage, I want grass because obviously I'll color that. I like mixing in a bunch of the different color leaves. I basically always end up using all of them. I just kind of splatter them wherever. Try to fill in the space. Aha, that's where it is. There's also rocks, so I'll have to add in the rocks as well. You know what, I think that this honestly feels more like it's supposed to be water. So I'm gonna do that. And then for the rocks, I kind of go with this one. Those are leaves. So let me go back in the leaves. Mm, we'll do that one. Okay. Alright, nice. And then we'll use this one to cover the rest of that base. Okay, I like that a little bit better. Okay. Now, we're gonna pose. Pose, pose, pose. Mm. I can fix the poses later. I just need to get a starting point. Hmm. Okay, so that's the starter one. Not that. Kind of like that one. Oh my goodness! Oh, they have so many new faces now. Oh my god! He's so happy. Oh my god, I love this so much. These are such better expressions. Oh my god, there's so many new expressions. The grape one is just really funny to me. It's so funny. Oh my god. I don't even know what most of these things do. I don't know what these do. Oh my god. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for freaking closing the jaw. Oh, I love him. I haven't saved. I love him. Look at him. The friendly giant. He is so sweet. He just wants to be everyone's friend. He wants to be everyone's friend and pet all the cats, even though he's deadly allergic and it will kill him. Oh my gosh, I love you. I can move the ears? Oh wow. Can I do that with most ears or just certain ears? I didn't know this. This this site is always changing on me. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. This is so cool. I love you. I love you more. I love you. I think I do it like that. And then I need to move the arm. Just a little bit up so it's not clipping through the pouch. There we go. You know what? At first I wasn't sure, but you know what? It really came together. I don't know if it looks like a pattern in my eyes, but you know, he is a little, I still like him. I wonder if it's the skin. I think it's the skin color that's bothering me. There's something about the skin color that just is not working with me. I think that's a little better. I think I like that a little bit better. Um, then the hair.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
3 months supporting my favorite streamer, totally not biased. Bias? What bias? I see no bias here, hog.
Thanks, Space. What do you think? What do you think of Patton? Patton the furbog over here. What do you think? Also, I've been at this for 5 hours. 5.5 hours. Oh my god. What do we think? He looks like a dad. You know what? You know Patton. He always likes to be a dag. He always wants to be a dad. Oh god. You're like barely part of this stream. What do you even know? Did you get to see the character creation? Do you know the lore? Do you know the backstory of this character? Oh, I got raided twice by some people I met at GalaxyCon. And Casual Potato. It's Caleb Imposter. What do you mean? What do you mean? This has nothing to do with Caleb. Don't bring your man into this. This guy is a druid, alright? And he is the happiest motherfucker. Also, he was extremely hard to dress. I couldn't figure out what to put him in. This is the best I could think of. A part of me wants maybe. Hmm. Yes, he was extremely hard to dress. I couldn't figure out what to put him in. Also, space, space, space. I was busy hanging out with my dad because it's been a rough week. We did some guitar together. One of my fingers is now blistered, but it was a good cause. You take care of yourself. Also, space. You're not gonna believe this. They they just they added more faces and now you can move the scales. You can move the individual things. I gave this man the biggest fucking nose. Look at this man's nose. Look what I can do now. I gave this man such a big ass nose. Also, because you can now mix the different types. So like this is the nose of this creature, but I started with the face of this creature. Also, speaking of noses, guess what they fucking added? They added a goddamn pig nose. You know what that means? I could probably make Technoblade. You totally missed it. I was freaking out. I was like, what the heck? What are all these options? They really said face structure? Sure. So. Look at, you could do the same thing with the faces. Look at the expressions. There's so many new expressions. Look at this one. This little fucker right here. Look at these. So many new expressions. You can make a kissy face now. Look at all these faces. And you can just go in and edit them. You can edit them. Expressions have gotten so much better now. Thank you. Someone else who also appreciates this. I was missing you because I was like, I have no one else who cares about Hero Forge. Yeah, it locked me out too. I had to log back in. Oh my gosh. My boy. Also, they added Lion Folk. You're fixing your boys right now. Oh, well, there goes my audience. Oh my god. Lion folks have been there. Yeah, I know. Oh, you have two monitors. Nice. Save. So this is Patton, our druid. Uh, chat decided that we put this flower crown on him. It's not a flower crown, but this like little wreath thing on him because it made him look like a pacifist. So that's what I did. Yeah, that thing. Um, it's not the it's not the best pose, but it's good for now, I guess. His hair is red, his eyes are brown, and his skin is some grayish blue. Something like that. I have 6 Caleb models to remake. Nice. Okay. Okay, so description. Patton is a 1 feet tall furbolg with grayish blue skin, brown eyes, and dark red hair. His hair goes down to his how far down does it go? Like mid back, I guess. Goes down to his mid back. Some of it is tied into a braid. He has a short beard. And wears glasses made out of walnut wood. After his encounter in the Feywild, Patton now has a lion tail. He wears a what's what am I what would I describe this color as? Like a dull brown? I'm gonna go with like dull brown. He wears a dull brown. Do I want to call it a robe? Yeah, we're gonna call it robes. Robes and sandals. He also likes to wear a Laura. Okay, so that's his description. Personality. Patton is known as a cinnamon roll. He's sweet, caring, and loyal. Patton protects the things he cares about, even if it means sacrificing himself. Patton is a pacifist at heart, only killing when it's absolutely necessary. What else to say about Patton's personality? Oh, he loves animals and making dad jokes. Patton's favorite animal is cats, even though he is highly allergic to them. It never stops him from wanting or attempting to pet one when he sees it. What else? Patton believes there is good in everyone and they deserve a second chance. He's a very patient what's the other word I was looking for? Patient and understanding type of guy. I don't know what to put down in character traits. Actually, what's some quirks I can say about Patton? What's some of Patton's quirks? Um, hmm. What's some quirky things I can say about Patton? Patton is a wanderer. How do I spell this? Is it this way? Is a wanderer. He easily gets distracted by literally anything. Though, because of this, he does catch on to even the slight, slight, slightest movement around him, which is how he's very he's very uh perceptive, percep, perceptive. He's very I said I words. Okay, he's a wanderer. He easily gets distracted by literally anything, though because of this, he does catch on to even the slightest movement around him. Patton still isn't used to his tail, so he tends to swing it around ha hazardly, hazardly, smacking into other things. One time, he smacked it against a tree so hard he broke his tail. And another time, he accidentally hit a person in the butt with it, and they thought he was uh flirting with them. Because I think that's funny. Patton is a wanderer. He easily gets distracted by literally anything. Though because of this, he does catch on to even the slightest movement around him. Patton still isn't used to his tail, so he tends to swing it around, hazardly, smacking into other things. One time, he smacked it against the tree so hard it broke his tail. Another time, he accidentally hit a person in the butt with it, and they thought he was flirting with them. I think that's enough little traits. Flaws. Patton is terrified of spiders. Depending on the size, he will either run away screaming or turn into a bear and smash the spider 2 bits. Also, because he is a wanderer, he tends to lose sight of the party and get lost. Luckily, he always finds his way back. But the others do find it annoying to have to keep an eye on him. How do you lose a guy that tall? Oh, because Patton sees the good in everyone, he is easily tricked by people. Because Patton sees the good in everyone, he's easily tricked by people. Um, it also doesn't help that Patton is incapable of lying. It's not that he can't physically lie, he's just really bad at it. Alright, let's see if I can figure out a backstory for this guy. Patton spent a lot of time in the Feywild after accidentally wandering into it. I assume that he probably made, like, a bunch of friends or whatnot. I don't know. More stuff. Uh, Once he got out of the Feywild, Patton wanders around looking for a purpose in life. That is when he met Roman and Logan, who were looking for the king, Roman's dad. So Patton decided to stick with them and help them find and help them out. Okay. I think that does it for today. We got a lot done. We did one entire character. Oh boy, was it hard, but we did finally get one freaking character. Abilities. Actually, yeah, let's What else do I know? What do I get to know about furbolgs? Uh, they're stronger than a forest bear. Beyond physical strength, they had innate magical abilities. Okay, so the average furbog is stronger than the forest bear. What is a bear's, um, what is the stat block for a bear? Okay, we're gonna do the brown bear. What is... Okay, so a brown bear has a strength of 19. Let me see if there's a different type of bear. Okay, so this a black bear has 15. Okay, we're gonna do the black bear because apparently the brown bear is just way stronger. Uh, so an average cobalt is stronger than a black bear. Than a black bear. And their strength is 15. So I'm going to make Patton's strength a 16 instead because of lore. I didn't realize that they were that strong. Like, my god. Calm down. Beyond sheer physical strength, they have innate magical abilities. Furbolgs were said to be resistant to magic. They could sense the presence of magical ores intently. They also had the power to change their physical appearance, including making themselves larger or smaller. They sometimes use these magical powers to blend in and interact with smaller races. Okay, so that is in reference to being able to use disguise self, and detect magic. They had excellent vision at night, uh, and could perhaps see in the dark. Some sages claim that the firebogs had regenerative abilities. Other sages report that furbogs could make themselves turn invisible. They were also said to be able to communicate with a limited effect with both plants and animals of their forest homes. So I don't have dark vision, which being able to see the dark is a dark. I guess they took that out of furbogs. Um, if the lore says that they could see in the dark, and then I say I'll give Patton dark vision. We already went over the personality bit. The combat, if provoked, Vorpers were formidable foes skilled in both physical combat and druid magic. They prefer massive weapons, such as two-handed swords and halberds. They were strong enough to wield most human-made weapons in a single hand. In battle, Forbox fought tactically and relied on teamwork. Okay. Well, Patton is a pacifist, so... Society. Fallblocks had a family-centered, clan-based society. They lived in settlements in remote hillies or forest areas. Their settlements were strongholds, including wooden structures built from the trees around them, with defensive towers and catwalks between them. Rarely they inhabited cavern complexes dug into the hillside. They used their magic to ensure that their homes remain a secret to outsiders. These clan settlements were small, with between about 4 and 16 members, often with a shaman or a druid, and lived separate from each other. A few Frobot clans were nomadics. A typical A typical Frobach home was a huge one-story log building with strong walls, a large fireplace with multiple openings warning a central common room. As caretaker of the woods, they carefully and resourcefully lived off the land, making sure to ensure balance. During summer, they store excess nuts, fruits, and berries so they could provide food to the forest animals during winter. Although they did farm, they only supplemented their diets. They preferred more hunter hunt gathering style rather than brigand raid style of many other giants. Their hunting grounds were usually spread out in a 20-mile radius from their clan homes. They ate small portions of meats with most meals and reserved large roasts of meats with special celebrations. Oh my goodness, this goes on for a while. Religion. In general, Forbox admire the goddess something. However, the Forbox of the Moonshine Isles were an exception to this. They worship the demigod Gorna Peshmaster, though the religious scholars are son of Hitas. While in truth the Forbogs were descended of Ulta and Wulta, the Forbogs of the Moonshine believed that the Gornas dwarves were the result of leftovers from the process being gone. Okay. Uh, Furbog pregnancies are typically 2 years long. Dang. So, who is this person? Was a gentle giant goddess of peace and mercy, represented by the garland of flowers. She she was a symbol of love across giant kind and hoped that one day they could all live in harmony. Aw, that's sweet. Okay, that's Patton's goddess. Copy. That's sweet. Uh, okay, cool, cool. Close that. Close that. Close that. All right. We have now made Patton. Hold on. I need a last name for Patton. Furbog. Furbog names. Male names. The name generic is Florbugs are creatures in tune with nature. They consider themselves guardians of characters of the forest. Uh, Florbugs don't really use names. The concept of it to it is particular to them. They will take elven names when dealt with outsiders, however, and they'll also use nicknames they might be given by others. Everything else in their lives is usually referred to by their actions. This generator uses elven names. Oh. So this pattern, everything else in their lives is usually referred to by their actions. So what is a nickname that this person would get? Google, what does pattern mean? Meaning Fighter's Town. Okay. It's apparently British. Pattern is a masculine name of English origins that literally means fighter's town. The name is most honorably and notably associated with George S. Patton, a commander of the U.S. State Army. Huh, I did not know that. Uh, hmm. I'm trying to think if I should give Patton a new name to make it so it's not, you know, Patton. Hmm. I don't want to call him Heart because that sounds dumb. Hmm. Hmm. Google names that mean heart. Hmm. Howard means high guardian or brave heart. That's very funny because I actually just found heart. I just found that. I think we're probably on the same site. Um, Hmm. Names, names. I don't know. I'll deal with names later. For now, it's just easier just to call him Patton. He met someone and they were like, "What's your name?" He's like, "I don't have one," and they just decided to name him Patton or something. I don't know. It's 1:30 in the morning. My it's 1:30 in the morning. My brain is dying. Just be just be happy that I got this freaking far. I actually finished one of these characters. I thought I would be able to do at least two of them. I was gonna do Logan next, but I feel like if I do Logan, I'm gonna be here for another 6 hours. And I do work tomorrow. So, go to bed. Alright. Ugh. Alright. This has been a very eventful stream. Uh, I was gonna do this anyway, and I decided that I was gonna stream it just so I could stream more often. I didn't know how interesting this process would be to just watch, but yeah, I have 5 more of these fuckers to make, though some of them shouldn't be as hard as Patton. I rebuilt Patton from the ground up. Um, Logan, God, Logan is also gonna have to be the ground up because I'm changing his class to a rogue of all things. um, and I'm thinking about changing his race as well. He was a he was a rock gnome, but I'm thinking about changing it. I haven't decided to what yet, but I was thinking about changing it. And the reason why he's a rogue is because it's a specific type of rogue called the inclusiver or whatever. It's basically a person that tries to solve mysteries and gather information, and that felt like up Logan's alley. Because I was trying to make Logan. The point of Logan's character in this series is that he's the know-it-all. So whenever they're trying to find out new information, Logan is either the one who knows the information or is doing everything he can to find out the information. And uh and I tried really hard to make him a spellcaster. I really did because I thought that, Logan and spellcasting would go really well together. But my problem with wizards was that the subclasses with wizards didn't really do anything besides like focus on a certain type of magic. And my problem with the artificer was that the artificers focused on building things, and Logan was more of a kind of a lore knowledge kind of person. So like it was a different set of intelligence. So I and then of course there's the Bard of Lore, which is a also good fit, but that's what Mango's doing with their Logan, and I was like, I can't just copy Mango, so now I'm doing Rogue. um so that's happening. And because I've decided to do that, I decided to like maybe I'm gonna look at the different races and try to see what races I can find that are like curious in nature and things like that. Not curious in nature, but curious, like, you know what I meant. Have like a curious personality. Then it might still be gnomes. I haven't. I have to do my research before I can figure that out. Um, So yeah, Logan is probably also gonna be just have to be rebuilt from the ground up. Roman, still haven't figured out what I'm doing with Roman. He's currently a fighter, which is honestly really boring. I can't decide what I want to make him. I could maybe the options that I'm going between right now is either a paladin or a cleric. I I can't decide. They're both similar in nature but slightly different. So like Roman's deal is that he is a um Astamar, which I've learned Astamars only show up whenever there's like some great feat that they need to deal with. Like an Astamar being born is like usually a big deal, and they have to go do something. So a part of me is thinking like paladin, but also Roman probably worships his mom, whoever his mom goddess is. So I've also thought about cleric. Also thinking about cleric because of the fact that currently no one in the party really has access to healing magic. Patson doesn't have any healing magic, and Roman and Logan can't cast magic, so that does lead all the healing to be done by Roman. And clerics are the best healer class, especially if I go um domain life domain, though I'm not sold on what domain I would pick anyway. Wait the fucking minute. Wait, hold on. Wait one goddamn moment. I just thought about something. What's the knowledge domain, cleric? The gods of knowledge, including Ogmar, blah, 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 value learning and understanding above all. Some teach that knowledge is to gather that knowledge is to be gathered and shared in libraries and universities or promote the practical knowledge of crafting and inventing. Some deities hoard knowledge to keep its secrets to themselves. Some promise their followers that they will gain tremendous power if they unlock the secrets of the multiverse. Followers of these gods study erotic lore, collect old tomes, delve in the secret places of the earth, and learn as they can. Some gods of knowledge promote the practical knowledge of crafting and inventing, including smith deities like blah 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 blah. Uh, bless blessings of knowledge. At first level, you learn two languages of your choice. You also become proficient in your choice of two of the following skills: Arcana, History, Nature, or Religion. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any skill checks you make with either of those two skills. Channel Divinity, Knowledge of the Ages. Starting at the second level, you can use your Channel Divinity to tap into Divine Well of Knowledge. As an action, you can choose one skill or tool for 10 minutes. You are proficient in the said tools and skills. Read Thoughts. At 6th level, you can use your Channel Divinity to read a creature's thoughts. You can use your access to the creature's mind to command it. As an action, choose one creature that you can see within 60 feet of you. I can make Logan a cleric of knowledge. How did I not think about that? I can make him literally a cleric of knowledge. What is wrong with me? Hold on. Let me look at the other one. This was originally what Logan was going to become. I have to now decide which one fits better. As a actological inquisitor, you excel in rooting out secrets and unraveling mysteries. You rely on your sharp eye of detail, but also on your finest honed ability to read the words and deeds of other creatures and determine their true intent. You excel on defeating creatures that hide among the prey, among ordinary folk, and your mastery of lore and your sharp eye makes you well equipped to expose and end hidden evils. Ear for deceit. You choose um whenever you make a wisdom insight check to determine whether a creature is lying, a roll of 7 or lower is considered an 8. Eye to detail. You gain you can use your bonus action to make a wisdom perception check to spot hidden creatures or objects to make intelligence investigation check. Insight fighting. Okay. I now have to decide which one of these fits Logan better. Do I make him a cleric of knowledge or do I make him a rogue inquisitor? Cleric knowledge? It does. I do think it probably fits better. Not though the spells that I get for them for knowledge is I would say very interesting. Um identify I understand. That that's a good one. Command and suggestion are enchantments that makes people do things, and I don't know what that has to do with knowledge. I guess it helps you gather intel. I don't know what non-detection is. What's non-detection? For the duration, you hide a target that you touch from divination magic. The target can be a willing creature or a place or an object. The target cannot be detected by any division magic and is perceived through the magical scare sensors. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, command that's definitely an interesting one. I don't think I would let Logan have it. Well, actually no, it's the knowledge domain spells. Logan has to have it. But okay, cool. I have my cleric. I will admit, I did not picture Logan as a cleric. That that did not come in my mind when I thought about Logan. But you know what? If you I think it still kind of fits and allows him to get magic. It's so interesting. Why not detect magic? Well, I guess it's so interesting. I'll have to pick which one of these gods he follows. Well, now that I'm just here, let's look at those races. Those are backgrounds. Okay. There's so many races. I'm just gonna open up all of them. Well, actually, no. We'll do it this way. I'm looking for a race that gives the sense of like values curiosity. Um, I don't think it's gonna be Dragonborn, and it definitely doesn't feel like an elf, a dwarf thing. Maybe elf? Mm, yeah. He was originally a rock gnome, but he's not an inventor. I think half elves are just there's a tongue? Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, they added a tongue. I thought it was weird. This was a very important announcement from the crow. Yeah, they added a tongue. What I think is cool is that they detached um the top and bottom jaw, so you can actually have two different teeth sets. I got his nose, but his face shape was messed up. Yeah. But yeah, I think it's cool that they've detached the jaw, so you can now have two different teeth sets. Same thing with the eyes. You can have two different sets of eyes too. Though that's just weird. Um, I don't think half. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Bless thee. Warlike Galadrians are surrounded people to cultures that are. Probably not that. Okay. I think I have to do more. I have to do more research into I need to do more detailed research into the races to try to see to pick out the one that I want the most. Right now it's still gnome, but just barely. Um, but that is something I'll just have to do on a later date. I can't believe I completely forgot about the knowledge domain clerics. Uh, though I will say the clerics have the most subclasses out of like any class. That was really funny though. I was just talking about it. It was just like, it was just like, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't think I'll make Roman like a life domain cleric. And then I thought about it for a moment, and I was like, there's a knowledge domain. What am I doing? I just completely and utterly forgot about the knowledge domain. Okay, so Roman can no longer be a cleric. Mostly just because I'm trying to like not have multiple classes. Uh so if he can't be a cleric, I guess he could still be a paladin. I just don't want to step on Mango's toes cuz Mango already made Roman a Asimar crown paladin. So I don't want to feel like I'm just taking Mango's things. Even though Mango has no idea what I'm doing and doesn't know that I exist and probably doesn't care. It's the principle. I'm just. I might suck it up and still make him a paladin. Let me look at paladin real quick. Whether sworn before a god's altar or witnessed by the priests in sacred glades before the nature spirits and fey beings, or in a moment of desperation and grief with the death of with death as the only witness, a paladin's oath is a powerful bond. And then there's different oaths. The ancients is basically uh the closest you get to like a paladin druid thing. Conquest, the crown, devotion, glory, redemption, vengeance, and the watchers. Also oathbreaker, which is what happens if you don't follow your oath. Uh I'm gonna look at the crown, devotion, redemption, and the watchers. Here. Okay, Paladin Oath of the Crown. The Oath of the Crown is sworn to the ideal of civilization to be the spirit of the nation, fested the servant and served the dignity of law and rulership. The paladins who swear to the oath dedicate themselves to serving the society and, in particular, the just laws that hold society together. These paladins are the watchful guardians of the wall, standing against the chaotic tides of barbarism and threatening to tear down all the civilization has built, and the commonly known as guardians, explorers, and sentinels. Often paladins who sworn to this oath are members of the Order of the Knighthood in service to the nation, or servants are undergoing the oath as part of their admission to the Order's ranks. Whew. Okay, so we have that one. Oath of Devotion. The oath of devotion blinds the paladin to his lawfulest ideas of justice, virtue, and order, sometimes called cavaliers, white knights, or holy warriors. These paladins meet the ideals of knights in shining armor, acting acting with honor in the pursuit of justice and the greater good. They hold themselves to the highest standards of conduct, and some, for better or worse, hold the rest of the world to the same standards. Many who swear the oath are devoted to gods of law and good and use their god's tendons as the measurement of their devotion. They hold angels, the perfect servants of good, as their ideals, and incorporate the image of idyllic wings into their helmets and coats of armor. That one sounds like a pretty good match. Oath of Redemption sets the paladin on a difficult path, one that requires a holy warder to use violence only as the last resort. Uh, Paladins who dedicate themselves to this oath believe that any person can be redeemed and that the path of benevolence and justice is one that anyone can walk. These paladins face evil creatures in the hopes of turning them to the light, and the paladins slay them only when such a deed is clearly saved the others' lives. Okay, so if Patton was a paladin, Oath of Redemption. Though I don't think that fits what I'm looking for. Oath of the Watchers. The Oath of the Watchers blind paladins to protect mortal realms from the predations of exploited creatures, many of which can lay waste to mortal soldiers. Thus, the Watchers hone their minds, spirits, and bodies to be ultimate weapons against such threats. Paladins who follow the Watcher's oath are ever vigilant and spotting an influence. Okay. Uh, I think I would go with the Oath of Devotion for Roman. Being the white knights and shiny armor seems like a very Roman thing to do. Um, it just seems the most accurate for what Roman would want. Because, let's see, my options are the Artificer, which, for Roman, no. Barbarian, also no. Bard, I thought about Bard, but I'm also thinking about giving Janus Bard, and Roman is an actual prince and will be ruler, and so I felt like he wouldn't have time to spend to be a bard. Um, I ignore Blood Hunter because it's homebrew. Uh, can't do cleric because Logan's going to be a cleric. Can't do a druid because Patton's a druid. Fighter, I just think fighters are boring. Fighters are just the pinnacle of like trying to hit harder, and it's really boring in my eyes. But it is a last resort. Monks are slightly better, but it doesn't have the royal vibe that I get for Roman. Then we have the paladin, then we have the ranger, which I don't think Roman hunts enough to be a ranger. I don't know. It doesn't, I'm not clicking with it. Same thing with rogue. Sorcerer, I could see sorcerer, I guess, for Roman, but the idea of Roman being very squishy doesn't work for me. And warlock is taken by Virgil, and he's obviously not a wizard, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go with paladin. I don't think anyone's gonna take paladin from Roman. So Roman will be an easier one to fix because I'm not changing his race. He's an Aasimar, and now so I'm just changing his class to paladin, paladin of devotion. Look at my man. Look at him. He couldn't hurt a fly if he tried. I mean, that's a lie, but you don't need to know that. Think that he's friendly. Underestimate him. It'll be the last thing you do. You'll wake up in a ditch. God, I still can't look at this guy and think that he's a Patton. Like I just can't. He does not look like a Patton. He looks what he needs to look like. It just happens that he does not look like a Patton. you know? I look at this man and I'm just like, this is a new man. This is this is not a pattern. No, remember, he's a pacifist, so he wouldn't murder them. He would just knock them out and throw them in a ditch. Mm. Yeah. It's just so weird. I think it's just because I'm also used to your discovery how my OCs are born. It's just I guess I'm just used to Patton looking like this. And whenever I make Patton, he looks like this. Like even this was the first design of this character back when he was a halfling. Um this is what he originally looked like. He was a halfling paladin of the crown, I believe. And now he's this. It's such a weird transition. Like I can look at this and I think, "Oh yeah, that's Patton." And then I look at this and I'm like, "That's not Patton. Who the fuck are you?" I'll probably give him a new name as soon as I can come up with one that I like. The idea that furbolgs don't give themselves names, which makes me believe that someone else would have to name him. And part of his backstory is that he does spend a lot of time in the Feywild. So I imagine that the Fae would give him a name. And so I would have to figure out how do the Fae name people, which I assume that they give names based off like characteristics of a person, which is why I started asking about like what names mean heart. But a lot of the names that I get are like normal ass names. And I'm just like, I don't want to name him fucking Howard. Like what? No. I'm not naming him Howard. I don't care if it means guardian. It's a dumb name. So, I haven't figured it out yet. My teeth hurt. I don't know why, but they hurt. I think it's my wisdom teeth. I think my wisdom teeth are crushing my teeth right now. That's not fun. I'll have to sleep that off. Ow. Ugh. Oh, also Space, while you were gone, someone came in and gifted me 5 subs. So now all of your alt accounts have been subscribed to my channel. Ugh. I have one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 different versions of Origin Pattern. I have 7 of them. Why? I don't need 7, but I was like, nah, here's this casual look. Here's his winter look. Here's his fighting look. Here's a sad scene. Here's him as a god. Here's him more of a bee, and here's him as a spider. I couldn't stop making Patton. No wonder I'm always thinking Patton as like this short, pale, ginger ass man. And then I made a giant blue man. The only thing that's similar between these two characters is that they both have red hair. That is their only similarities. Of course you need 7. Same way, I need 6 Calebs. Logan has 3. Yeah. This is a different Logan. Yeah, that's Artificer Logan, who no longer exists. This is this is Tiefling Remus. He's gonna stay a Tiefling, I think. He's a Tiefling Aasimar. He's a little special. He gets 2 races. It's I haven't actually really figured out how that really works. And then there's Roman. Here's Ryba. I might put Ryba in the story as like an antagonist that the group has to face. Oh look, it's our abomination. How how do you say her name again? Spanya? Techno. Don't diss our child. Oh, the techno one. Like Spawn? Spanya? Spana? Go to bed? You have work? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, here's the Virgil. Virgil's also a tiefling. I had to remind myself not to switch Logan switch Virgil into a drow. For some reason, I just completely forgot about that. I forgot that drows existed when I was thinking about Virgil, but now I can't do it because Mango's already turned Virgil into a drow. And I'm like, I can't do that too. I mean, I could, but I shouldn't. Because it's the principle of the matter. So I might leave him as a, Oh, you know what? There's other ways. There are other dark aligned races I can make him. I'll have to think about it. Because currently he shares a race with Remus. Okay, I am I am closing the tabs. The tabs have been closed. I can't look at it anymore. And I'm pretty sure everyone that I know is asleep. It's 2 in the morning? When did that happen? I started this at like 7. I got space. Uh, I don't know who Yorkie is. I don't know who Yorkie is. But don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me, but I might had got home from work and then immediately started streaming like half an hour later. I haven't eaten dinner. Oh, hold on, you gotta catch up. I already answered your question. Don't get mad at me. Yeah, don't get mad at me, but I might have not eaten. Did you least eat before work? I did not eat before work, but I did eat in the middle of work. I had a lunch at 3 in the afternoon. Okay, eating at 3 in the afternoon is acceptable. Got it. I am hungry, but it's now 2 in the morning and I do not want to go downstairs because I swear to God if I wake up those goddamn puppies and they start crying, I'm going to lose my mind. I have 14 subs. We're I have 14 subscribers. We're one away from getting another emote slot. Anyway, I found the person. So, let's get our raid on. This has been a lot of fun, and I'm glad I was able to share my I was able to share my D&D character creation process. I don't know if it will help anyone learn how to do it themselves. But that short was an experience. 7 freaking hours. I'm literally 9 minutes away from hitting 7 hours. Oh well. But thank you everyone who showed up. Thank you for the raids. Pandom and NC. And I don't know what my plan is. I never have a plan. Uh Man, I am tired. Alright. Everyone, you all have a good night. Bye. As soon as it loads. Oh shoot, I didn't open up. God dang it. I didn't We're gonna raid and I'm not gonna actually have the stream open.